The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
Good morning, everyone. Before we begin, I would like to thank our partner design schools, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, School of Design and Innovation, RV University, Bangalore, and Strat School of Design, Bangalore. Their teams have been working tirelessly to make this event a great learning experience for all of you. You will get an opportunity to interact with their faculty throughout the Design Hackathon. A very good morning to everyone present here. I warmly welcome you all to the opening ceremony of Design Hackathon 2024. My name is Mokita and I will be your host for this event. This sixth edition of Design Hackathon 24, a nationwide design hackathon, is being organized by DQ Labs and Dean's Academy. This year's hackathon will focus on three crucial elements: empathy, design thinking, and ChatGPT. Empathy serves as a powerful tool to break down barriers, enhance communication, and promote collaboration. Empathy allows us to connect with others on a human level and truly understand their perspectives and challenges. This capability to empathize with diverse segments of the society is key to developing impactful solutions to the issues they face. Design thinking is an extension of this innovation process. It involves systematically and intelligently addressing problems to create lasting positive transformations. DH24 offers you the opportunity to enhance your skills in problem identification, ideation, prototyping, and testing. Recent advancements in the field of artificial intelligence have enabled the integration of AI tools like ChatGPT into the design process. The fusion of AI and design thinking empowers designers to make data driven decisions that address real life needs. Now, I would like to introduce Mr. Umesh Kumar from DQ Labs. Mr. Umesh pursued a Bachelor of Architecture from Andhra University, Visakhapatnam, graduating with first rank. He later completed his master's at IIT Delhi. His work in architecture and automotive design spanned from 1999 to 2013, after which he founded DQ Labs Private Limited and Exemplar EduTech Private Limited. Thank you, sir, for being with us here today. Next, I would like to introduce the founder principal of Dean's Academy, Mrs. Santi Menon, a university rank holder from Stella Maris College, Chennai. She earned a degree in education after completing her graduation in English literature. She also holds a teaching and training diploma with distinction from Cambridge University, UK, and a master's degree in education. Her passion for education and her exceptional management skills have enabled Shanti Ma'am to steer Dean's Academy towards new horizons. Additionally, Shanti Ma'am is a trained Bharatanatyam and Mohiniyattam dancer, showcasing her dedication to both academics and the arts. We are truly honored to have you with us, ma'am. As our keynote speaker for today, we are proud to invite Mr. Satyashilan Ji. He's the Vice President of Design at Ashok Leyland Limited, where he has shouldered over 25 vehicle designs of their entire range. Prior to Ashok Leyland, Mr. Satyashilan has worked with Tata Elxsi, TVS Motors, and Tata Motors, to name a few. He's completed his Masters in Design from IIT Delhi. We welcome him to this panel. I would now like to invite Mr. Umesh sir to take over the platform and give us an overview of what happens over the next 2 days.
Thank you, Mokita. And I would like to thank Shanti Menon ma'am and Mr. Jagan Murugan from UID, and Maria Matthew will be moderating the session. And all the participants, the volunteers, all right, and everybody who and our sponsors as well, who, because of whom we are able to run this show. And this is the 6th edition, as Mokita has said. And thank you, Mokita, for introducing me. Okay, so let us see what we are going to do for the next, right? So the event is a 2-day event starting from today, 3rd of August to 4th of August, from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. These are the official timings. However, at the end of day 3, after 6 p.m., the participants can continue working on their project and join the live session at 10 a.m. Right? So this is very important. All the participants will be watching the session live on YouTube. All right. And if you have any kind of doubts or concerns, there are 2 ways you can reach out to us. Any issues related with your team number, teams, etc., you can reach out to us through Talk To. Okay. The same Talk To can also be used for finding out about how to do certain things. Like, for example, we have shared the DH24 template, and some participants were having duplicating the template and editing the template. So such kind of a how-to questions can be asked on Talk To. So we have volunteers who are dedicated, who will be responding to all your queries. That's number 1. Number 2, if we have any design concerns or anything that we are teaching online, we are sharing online, and you have you want to interact with the panelists or ask questions to the panelists, you can use the Google Forms, right? Apart from that, during specific times, we will be opening up the troubleshooting Zoom room. Okay, so if you want to talk to the faculty or mentor in person, you can join to the Zoom session and you can clarify your doubts. All right, but majority of your time you will be on YouTube listening to the panelists, what we are sharing, the answers we are, the questions we are answering, and etc. Okay. And there are 6 steps in the entire 2-day event. 3 steps happen on day 1 and 3 steps happen on day 2, right? So each of the steps is for 2 hours 15 minutes, and each step has a specific outcome, and we will be helping you to achieve that outcome. Okay, so today we'll be working on problem identification and validation, discover deeper insights and validation of those insights, and generating ideas and validating those ideas as well. So at 6 o'clock, you can continue on your own and explore your ideas. Probably you can make some mock-ups, prototypes, test, experience whether they're working or not. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, step 4 starts with documentation and presentation of your work, of your ideation and all of that. Step 5, you will be creating a 1-minute video. And step 6, you will be uploading and promoting the video. Okay. Now, when we tackle them stepwise, you will find it very easy to accomplish. Don't worry about all the other steps. Just follow the instructions that we are giving through this live briefing, right? At the end of each step, there is a specific outcome, and we would want you to upload it at a particular place, right? So that we can also check and we can ensure that you're going in the right path. Okay. And all the instructions are given and revealed to you as we proceed with each of these steps. So each of the steps will start off with a 5-minute macro video about briefing about what that step is all concerned about, right? Then there will be a 15-minute briefing by myself or Maria, where we will be telling you how to accomplish the outcome of that particular step. And we will be sharing with you the DH24 toolkit as well to help you understand how it works, right? And then we will be having a 20-minute panel discussion where we have faculties from the top schools, design schools. These faculties have tremendous experience as designers, and they will be sharing their knowledge and experience related to that particular step, right? Followed by query resolution. That is the time where you can access the Google Forms to ask your questions to the panelists, right? So followed by a 30-minute working session and then 30-minute query resolution session. So my request to you is majority of the time you should be watching us live and understanding what we are trying to help you. Okay. So that is a tip, right? The secret of success to be efficient in design hackathon is that you listen to DS24 live on YouTube and you work on your project. So kind of a multitasking, but that's an important skill but you have to cultivate. So it's a good opportunity for you to cultivate that. Okay. So these are the timings. So we start off with a briefing on the theme of Design Hackathon 2024. Okay, and step 1 starts at 10:35, goes on till 1, and there is a short lunch break. Step 2 starts at 1:35 till 4, and step 3 starts from 4 till 6. This is day 1. Okay, and day 2 we start at 10 a.m. with step 4, followed by lunch break, and then step 5 from 2 to 4, and step 6 from 4 to 6. And 6 o'clock is the end of event. And by that time, you will be having a 1-minute video, and you would have uploaded on Instagram and promoting it. If you follow the instructions that we are giving on YouTube live, step by step, without missing, then the journey will be very smooth. But if you are concerned about something else and you are trying to troubleshoot that and leaving the live session, then you will run into problems. But however, we also have a toolkit. Okay, there also all the steps are listed with the video tutorials and step-by-step instructions. You can also follow that and you can achieve your goal. Okay. So the design faculty are here to discuss examples related to the 6 steps relevant to the team that will be working for Design Hackathon this year. Okay, and they will also be answering all your queries, design queries. Okay, and when the troubleshooting rooms start, the faculty will be available in the breakout rooms. And if you want to go and meet them and discuss your design concerns one-to-one, you are welcome to do so. but that you can do once we open the troubleshooting rooms. Okay, and once we open the troubleshooting rooms, we will be sharing that information through a live scroll. As you can see a scroll going down. So we'll be communicating that with you that the session is open and you can join. So the entire 2 days physical outcome, tangible outcome is a 1-minute video. And I'm going to share a couple of examples of last year's videos just to help you understand how the outcome can be. All right. All right. So before we go into that, you all must be curious about the judging criteria, isn't it? So we have 2-level screening, and for each of these levels, we have screening parameters. For the first level, we are looking into relevance to the theme, your 1-minute video, and innovativeness of the idea, overall presentation. DTM is design thinking methodology followed or not, and the total likes and shares and comments that you have garnered through Instagram promotion. Okay. The level 2 screening parameters are that the judges will be looking into innovation and creativity of your solution, impact and relevance to the theme, feasibility and practicality of the solution, scalability and sustainability, and user experience and accessibility. So these are the parameters for second level. And we have well-qualified judges who will be shortlisting and who will be choosing the winners for each of the groups and also overall winner. Okay, and this year we also have designers from Italy and Canada, right? So it's a very good mix of Indian and international designers who will be judging the event. And there is a prizes pool worth of 3 lakh rupees to be shared among the winners and the overall winner. Okay, so it's going to be exciting. So, so do a good job, right? And the announcement of the result will happen on 1st of September. Okay, and where and when the details will be sharing as we proceed. So this is an example of a 1-minute video.
Umesh, the sound is not playing.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Okay. The sound is not coming. All right. So in fact, we have shared all these links. In fact, the award ceremony links previously with you, and we'll also be making it available for the last 3 years. And I would request you to go through them. Okay. So in these 2 days, you will be using certain tools. Okay. So this is a list of tools that you will be exposed to. Okay, with some step-by-step tutorials for you to learn. If you already know, perfect. So we'll be using Bing Copilot, Bing Create, ChatGPT, BigJPG.com, Canva, Viscom.ai, and Instagram, right? And how to use these tools will be explained to you, and also the instructions will be given to you where and when it is necessary. So again, a tip: watch attentively all the YouTube live sessions. Every detail required will be discussed here. Okay, so please do not miss out. In the past, our experience was that they missed out and they had so many problems, and they got into troubles, right? So if you don't miss out, if you give your full attention to YouTube live, then most of your queries will be solved and you will have a smooth journey. Now, in case you are attending the troubleshooting Zoom, after you finish your meeting with the
Good morning. Welcome you to this inaugural session of Design Hackathon 2024, a platform to exercise your ability to problem solve real life situations. As Mr. Umesh has already announced, it's jointly hosted by DQ Labs and Dean's Academy, and is for students, college students, working professionals, teaching faculty, homemakers, business owners, In fact, everybody. Anybody who wants to explore the creative problem-solving space using design thinking principles. Dean's Academy is happy to welcome all of the esteemed guests, mentors, and sponsors, along with DQ Labs, and commence the curtain raiser session for this year's Design Hackathon. This year's Design Hackathon comes with a futuristic theme that is ingrained in the national spirit as well as in sustainability. Mr. Umesh will be announcing the theme very soon. We're excited to get started with all of you participants, and we hope to get a lot of registrations. Remember, it's not about winning, but it's about the learning and the exploration through this journey of the competition over the next 2 days. I urge you, therefore, to plunge in with the spirit of exploration and learning, and get more of your friends and family to be inspired to get on to the design hackathon bandwagon. Welcome once more to Design Hackathon 2024.
This year, Hackathon. I now invite Mrs. Satyashri Ji, the Vice President of Design at Ashok Leyland Limited, to deliver a keynote address.
Hi everyone. Am I audible?
Yes, Satya, you are audible.
So I'm in the middle of a program which is in Chennai. So I'm so happy to come back to my friends Sean and Umesh after a very long time, and particularly in the platform of Design Hackathon, particularly for the entire Indian community by 2047, if I'm not wrong. Okay. So here are a couple of my points which I want to say. With an experience, I have 2 decades in design, plus another 7-8 years in teaching, travel across each and every bit of the country, north, south, east, west. I think I'm a dreamer. I'm dreaming how this 2047 is going to be on the 100th year of independence. How to do that? What would be my advice? What is my vision? What is my dream? When I talked about my friends, discuss, do little research. I'm a serious reader of books, particularly non-fiction. So what I understand is for the past 75 years, what we have done, the impact of that, and the impact of new coming technologies in terms of AI, machine learning. And third, how the prevailing situation over thousands of years in this country, the word empathy have a lot of meaning. So, and 47, what is the desirable attributes and what could have been the assumption of what it is going to be, what could be the practical? Nothing is in our control. We can only dream of certain things. So I would like to recommend few things for the designers from the perspective of the personal capacity, like family, a small community, maybe the state-wise dreams, and overall the country-wise dreams, like 3 levels. The empathy. Are we well versed with the empathy so far through design? If it is yes, how even today we do manual scavenging? Don't we have any problem to be solved through the ecological values of Indianness? If that be the case, why our trucks, including Ashok Leyland and Tata, the Indian manufacturers, want to compete with something like Scania and Volvo, which is from Sweden? Is it relevant to the ecological, social, economical, climatic consideration? Why the truck drivers of India is often beaten by the policemen at any point of time? And the rate of accidents happens consistently the same, around 1.5 lakh a year, right from 2014 until 2022. It varies from 140 to 1.4 to 1.6 lakhs solved every year die out of accidents, which is more than a war crime. And why our roads and public infrastructures are filthy. Our home, we do with Italian marbles and super duper interior designers we appoint. And the very moment when you come out of that, we don't even bother about it. We are affordable today for many, many Rolls Royce and Bentleys and whatnot, supercars. But look at our roads, the potholes. I don't know what it is. What does it mean? Still, you see, we have enough empathy. So the word empathy, the word project that we are doing it, and what is growth? It's inclusive or exclusive. And you have high-rise buildings approved by the governments. At the same time, the slum boards are too busy to educate them and get into the deep-rooted villages of Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. What is happening there? Still, the co-brothers are fighting for their jobs. Is it what that we are going to make in 2047? So we want to be techno-adverse people or inventive-adverse people. We follow trends. We follow all the global mega trends. We want to do Hyperloop. At the same time, what could be the relevant road for us? For example, the Stanford Design Institute is thinking of something like line. All the autonomous cars have to go in one straight line, 100 kilometers together, so therefore no bends and things like that. However, Indian urban infrastructure is enlarging. And how are we ensuring the transport are easy? And how about the Tokyo network of metro rails come out of the slime mold, something called slime mold? They have a shortest route from here. For example, to ease my point, from Chennai to Bangalore, it's only just 250 kilometers if you straight away from the map, from east to west. If you go straight line, if you draw straight line, you reach Bangalore. But why I have to go to Vellore, Krishnagiri and 80 kilometers plus? So how are you going to design tomorrow? So my understanding is the country have to manage an innovative portfolio, the invention portfolio, to understand empathically to the needs of Indian customer. For example, the rasam sadam, if I want to eat rasam sadam as a South Indian, I cannot eat rasam sadam with the chopstick which is given by Koreans or a fork which is given by Americans, obviously. So who is going to do an invent or do a tool to do rasam sadam? That is what my question for the food for thought, right? Why the clean hygiene is not taught to the bottom of the pyramid? What Bangladesh is doing today is to teach the slum people how to live hygiene, how to keep intact of their life cycle. And we purposefully avoid certain community people, the hygiene way, the wonderful living. And we are not, and this is a country, you don't allow your own person to walk on particular streets. And still it's continuing. And the researches and design is happening in incremental changes, but I think my recommendation would be a breakthrough innovation, maybe inside the home or for the whole infrastructure. How about a transport without a road? Why you need a road? If the road is broken, the road is politically blah, 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 what is that? But avoid road, no, find a solution. What necessarily I have to go by a car? My intention is to from A to B. That could be some, breakthrough solution, which I am not able to, as a designer, to get it. I'm a heartbreaking idiot. But the upcoming people can give an avenue to, provide all kind of facilities and freedom, creative freedom to find and retaliate the entire transport solution, which is buses are overcrowded at 8 o'clock in the morning, and 11 o'clock it is nobody's there in the bus. So what that kind of space has been occupied with the public road has been, why can't we have a contrast and throw the bus out of that, because 100 years now. And we have to have a curriculum that today's the honors education is boring. So we have to have a visual curriculum right from the day one. That means the empathy comes out of do it yourself. How many of us clean our own toilets? Can you do a manual scavenging? Can we stand next to them? But how are you allowing, how you say to 2047? I mean, if the 75 years we are not able to eradicate it, how are we going to do that? And secondly, we are talking about design. Who will talk about the craftsmanship, the buses, wheels, the artifacts, the architectural details? The attention to details is not at all, even the customer perspective, the designer's perspective, as well as the craftsman's perspective. Because the craftsmanship we are not even bothered about, because the pays and payoff for this kind of artisans is much, much lower in the global benchmark. Why don't you add value to that? Why nobody wants to become a mason? Because it's paying very less. And what is growth? So the VPs and the senior managers in organization getting in crores, as well as the artisans, the tradesmen, the assembler is getting drastically very less. The difference is too much. We really want to make this difference to be evident for the next 100 years. If we don't do that, how the craftsmen will get into, so like how our buses are going to be like the European buses. So instead of complaining, we really have to give avenues and add value and get attractive salary to the craftsmanship and teach. Why not IITs and design schools are teaching the welders like those Scandinavian silverware people? They love it. They love to do that in the furnace and then do heat and then do that, all that. So they create an artistic value across the craftsmanship. And when empathy comes out of do it yourself, we have to encourage a curriculum for today. As Samsung had a plan to become number one consumer electronics company by 2020, but they achieved it 2014 by only starting an art school within the premises of Samsung. You read a paper in Harvard, how Samsung became design superpower, because they superimposed art. Now today art become hobby. All the medical bisexual inventions of your own body, anatomy, nerve system is out of the artists like Renaissance artists, Caravaggio, Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci used to sketch the mechanism of smile. Do we convert this to that? How Mona Lisa can our students decode the Mona Lisa? Because 500 years before, 400 years before a camera is invented, that guy have an effect of blurring background where your human eye have a infinity focal lens. How anyone imagine the blur? Why Mona Lisa has been acclaimed that much? Are we telling them? So the artistic revolution, is there any artistic movement like Bauhaus brutalism happening in India? But you have Ajanta, Ellora, Mahabalipuram, wherever you go, that's a fantastic heritage of art. Is it converted into a tangible design elements? How Bauhaus movement has been started, how pop artist movement is started, how art decor as a movement in UK culminated, how Renaissance became the launchpad for the Industrial Revolution. Now, manga art from Japan is inspired by Ajanta Ellora through the Zen route. Have you ever imagined why manga characters have a very big eye, where Chinese have a very small slash of eyes? And the colors, the peacock green kind of manga colors are coming out of Ajanta Ellora. Are we utilizing it? So the ecological shift, I understand the global village and all that. That is for the global trends in terms of technology and software. But the life of Indian life, if it is not changed for the over 75 years, how suddenly in 25 years it's going to go change? So probably we have to create avenues, design districts, and curriculum, and include inclusive of craftsmanship for the elite design institutes. Definitely have to tell how the end to end. So these are the recommendations. I think, thank you so much for that. For the empathic, I think this time which I have spent with you, 10 plus minutes, will help you to the thinking process of coming out with a wonderful solution out of the problems. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Satyashilan, sir. It was very inspiring listening to you about the role of design in a developing country. We do hope that many of our participants use design to take our country to the next level. Now, we're coming to the most exciting part of the session, where we announce the theme of the Design Hackathon. We invite Mr. Umesh Kumar to announce the theme of the Design Hackathon 2024, along with the theme, Professor Jagan Murugan from United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad, Professor Gaurav Sharma from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University, Bangalore, Professor Thomas Da, Director of Strat School of Design, Bangalore, and Mrs. Shanti Menon, Principal of the Dean's Academy.
All right. So thank you so much, Mokita. And thank you, Satyaseelan, for giving a fantastic brief, touching on various points, right from having the sambar rice to traveling on high-speed roads and the craftsmen. So it's a pretty wide briefing, considering all the points. So fantastic. So let me share my screen and let me announce the theme for Design Hackathon 2024 in a minute. All right, okay. So the theme for Design Hackathon 2024 is Viksit Bharat 2047. In English, it is Developed India 2047. Right. So we are a developing country and we want to be fully developed by 2047. And how do we do that? So we are suggesting certain areas where the participants can look at and they can probably empathize themselves to those topics and see where they have a passion to solve a problem and further work on it. All right. So in fact, there are so many points what Satyaseelan has already spoken about. And one of the very important touchy things that I have felt is that, okay, the empathy starts when you actually start doing it. Now, how many of us clean our own commodes, right? So how do we know the problems of a servant maid in our home? How can we empathize, right? So in each of these areas, there is a great opportunity to empathize and find a problem, right? And to bring a change in the world, as Mahatma Gandhi has quoted, quotes, be the change that you wish to see in the world, unquote. So the change of a developed India can happen when we start at an individual level. And then we kind of change our families, communities, localities, city, regions, states, and country. This is the bottom-up approach. At the same time, if we have a support from the government level, top-down, then there'll be a great synergy, right? So with that, I would like to open the discussion with our panelists to share their thoughts about the challenges that we face for making or realizing Viksit Bharat 2047 or a developed India in 2047. Okay. So can I request Mr. Jagan to start your views, and meanwhile Maria can moderate the session.
Good morning all, and welcome to this hackathon. I thank DQ and the other organizers for this. We have a wonderful topic actually, Viksit Bharat, because all I have been talking about, everyone wants a new bridge in their village or they want a new highway in front through their town, whatever, but very few people understand the complexity of it. So one of the greatest challenge we will be facing as a nation is our diversity. We have around, of course, you can consider state-wise. Other than that, region-wise, you have various cultures, various attitudes, various economic distribution, which is a huge disparity from community to community. The thoughts, the wavelength of how they feel, their culture, their culture, their heritage, rules, regulations, communities, jats, whatever is. There's a lot of disparity. But then there's a common goal, right? So many people believe that modern education will result in good development, but we have realized that over the years we have realized that sometimes the craftsmen or the traditional methods are also being faded away. Where people want products, yes, they want products from our ancient from old techniques of handicrafts. Like there are a lot of products that is there and all. So here the idea of sustainability also comes in. So Viksit Bharat, you need to have, if you want to bring it on the right way, we should understand that there should be sustainability of traditional values, culture, heritage, crafts, traditional practice ways, everything. Right now, even our chief guest had talked about how in Scandinavia, they are making the silverware in the traditional way, etc. There's a difference. The difference is that basically the quality and the cost of living, everything is different, and they're and also their habitat is different, the way they think is different. For us, we have a huge mass. So second problem we'll be facing is the volume of people that you have. We are almost the densest populated country. I think I'm not sure if you have overtaken China yet, but I think we'll be there. All right. So we have a lot to think about it. So then what happens is, like, in a mass, you can predict how they move. But then here, because of our diversity, we cannot, predict the movement of a smaller community or the movement of an individual. So we need to consider all these factors. So the thing is, like, basically, when we are considering Viksit Bharat as a common goal, we should understand that we should also divide it into smaller packages to come up with a common vision. Because, a machinery, when you build, it's built of lot of a complicated mechanism will be there, but each part is a simple mechanism. So you want to move a machinery of a larger nation like India, so then your solution should be simple, but they should work in unison. So that comes under a system. So we need to think of Viksit Bharat as a machine, which has a lot of complicated result that has to come, but the result is one, but it consists of smaller, simpler mechanisms. So, of course, there are different aspects in Viksit Bharat that they have proposed. That's about what you call, one is the economic development, the other is the social development, then there's cultural development, there is education coming into this, quality of living, this standard of living, all these come to the picture. But again, the most important thing is that we should consider the hearts and the needs of every Indian, region-wise. So, yes, I leave to the others. So this is what I had to talk about it.
Thank you, Professor Jagan. Love to hear your thoughts on this. I would like to invite Professor Gaurav Sharma from RV School of Design to share your views on the same.
Yeah, hi, thank you. Morning to everyone. I think that this is a very interesting topic which DQ Lab has brought to fore, and especially when they are addressing this particular, I would say, hackathon for the youngsters. So what I am seeing very simply is that I am seeing it in a very mathematical aspect, that Viksit Bharat is aiming for the Yuva, the younger generation, and we are also trying to address the Yuva, that what kind of an environment you guys would want to have, which you would want to leave it or pass it on to the next generation, and how would you want to design it? Now, you have to see it from your perspective. We have done our part, and how do you exactly like to take? So design is one of those important, I would say, attitudes and spirit. I'll not call it as a technical aspect. It's a mind tuning exercise, or I would say approach, which is going to address not only one component of the entire system, but it is going to affect the entire canvas over there. So in that situation, I'll not be only focusing on the Yuva part. You are the ones who have to take this challenge, and you have to bring forth their best and see how design, or maybe these days if we see design, we have done a lot of design in the last maybe so many years. We need to see beyond design now, that with the design methodology, design thinking, and design approaches, what we would like to live in. So just to give you some of the examples over there, so that you guys can connect with it. I hope that there are a lot of youngsters over there from class 8 and above. So you guys are facing a lot of. I've been reading all of this and can see a lot of times when I am interacting with some of my mentees, that they face a lot of, I would say, challenges dealing with the social media. What kind of approach you guys think design can bring to such platforms, which keeps you connected to exchange your thoughts and build I would say, a equitable kind of a society? So yeah, I would not want to get into the details of much more things. I would be interested to see that how you guys think in a holistic picture where you're not only thinking about one aspect and go ahead with that. So all the best to all of you guys, and I'll pass the baton to my other uh,
Awesome.
colleagues. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Professor Gaurav. I would like to invite Professor Thomas Dahl to share his views on our theme for this year.
Good morning, everyone. So, as it has been mentioned before, I really believe that this is a very interesting topic, and it's a very necessary topic. It means that the world is facing a big change. The futuristic people, the prospective people, the one that are looking at what's coming, the one that are analyzing our future and trying to understand what's coming. I've been saying that the world will be changing since 10 years, and it will be over a span of 30 years. But we all know that with the COVID that has come a few years ago, everything has gone faster and faster. Okay, so the world is changing. It's going digital much more, and basically, the full world is changing. The way people are living is changing since COVID. People are not taking the common transport and everything. So there is a big change in the world. Okay, whoever in India, in US, in Europe, in Japan, whatever, there's a big change in the behavior of people. And this change is there. It is there. It's changing. And I think this topic of how you can make this change and lead and control this change to make it an Indian change and not just following the change of the world is what is very interesting in this competition and in the taking control of Indians in their own destiny. Because what I see in all the studies, I've been going around on all these juries of all the design schools all over the world since a few years as a jury member for graduation and something like that. And what I see is that every designer all over the world is trying to do the same thing. Is trying to propose solutions that are good for US or for Europe. And I really believe that this is a big mistake. It has been mentioned by Satya Silan that India is specific. India is having a culture, is having a history, is having a way of living, a way of cooking, a way of eating, a way of dressing, a way of addressing to elders and to young people, a way of educating people. So I believe that this is something that is very important to keep because Europe has lost its soul. Europe now is a replica of US. US is planar. So keeping in mind India when you're going to make the solutions that you're going to think about your problems is going to be very interesting. Try to absolutely avoid to think of proposing solutions that would be already existing or will be fitting somewhere else. What I'm trying to say is exactly what Satya Silan mentioned in a very small word, that the difference between an Indian bus and a Scandinavian bus is absolutely amazing in terms of everything. And do not propose a Scandinavian bus in India because it will not work. People will look for it, okay, will fancy it, but it's not what is needed. So my advice, and if I just do it in one word, try to really not propose a global proposition. Try not to see what is coming from all the world when you're proposing a solution, but try to propose something that is really something. And the only way to do it is to come from the problem itself, not trying to see what are the solutions that are around you and mix them to do something for India. but to really understand what is the deep core of the problem in India, and then build from it, and not just to take some blocks of solution coming from everywhere, assemble them to try to jugad something from solutions that are all over the world. It really needs to come from the and this is what you will learn through this very interesting process that DQ Labs has set up for you guys.
The participant group. It brings in a sense of responsibility and a sense of national spirit, understanding the needs of the country while keeping sustainability in view while they problem solve. And remember this whole I'm reiterating what I said at the outset. We're looking at learning, looking at building mindsets, looking at problem solving as becoming a habit, and so that you sustain as beings, human beings in the world that is going to be spreading out in front of you. That's my message. Thank you, Maria.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. So I would like to use the next session to introduce you all to few channels that we will be using today and tomorrow while working on this hackathon, right? So we have 3 basic channels. Let me share my screen to explain this further. I hope you can all see my screen. All right, so where do we access these channels? So you go to you scroll down to in your YouTube live page and you click on more, all right? And you will see multiple links given at the bottom description. So our first channel would be our Google form, okay? And we will be using this Google form to address design-related issues that you will face along the way. So you will find that on point number 2A. So you go to this link right here, and you will see this Google form pop up, and you click on the record your email, put down your name, and then your given team number, and let's put a question there. How do I generate 30 ideas, for example? And if you do have an image that you would like to upload to make more sense of your question, please do so. And then you would submit your question. And suppose you need to ask another question, make sure you submit on Google Form live. Okay. The second channel that we will be using is Talk to Chat. And that is something that you will get from point number 2B. So you go to this link here and you will use this link for how-to questions. How-to questions could be questions like how to get access to my Canva link, or how do I save files on Canva, or all how-to questions related to your today and tomorrow will be chat. So when you click on this link, you will see this pop up, and you go to this green bubble on the bottom right, and you will get a chat box. And what you will do is type out your question. For example. And we have a support team that will address your question right away, as soon as we can. All right. The third channel that we will be using is the troubleshooting room. Okay, and the troubleshooting room will be used. It's this link here on point number 9, right? This will take you to a Zoom room, all right? And you will use this to address questions related to design or questions that couldn't be resolved through your Google form or through Talk to Chat. And we will be having panelists and even counselors who will address your issues on a one-to-one basis. All right. And also an announcement for participants who have yet not joined the WhatsApp group. So please go and click the link given in point number 7, right? So please make sure you join our WhatsApp group to get connected with our entire team, and we will be announcing all the important things there. All right. So make sure you do that as well. I would like to hand over to Mukita.
Thank you, Ms. Maria. I'm sure this is going to be extremely useful to all the participants. And once again, I would like to thank all our partner design schools. And that brings us to the end of the inaugural session of the Design Hackathon 2024. We wish everyone the very best. Thank you. So I think we can proceed with step 1. So good morning, participants. I hope all of you attended the inaugural session. And I hope everyone's aware of this year's theme, which is Viksit Bharat 2047, making India a developed nation by 2047. So participants, get ready for an exciting and educational journey over the next 2 days. Let's kick off the hackathon with the first step, problem identification and validation. In this phase, each team must identify and validate problems worth solving related to the DH24 theme. The best way to achieve this is through empathy. By practicing empathy, we can place ourselves in others' shoes and understand how they might be feeling about their challenges. It's time to meet our panelists. We are happy to have Professor Jagan Murugan and Professor Shankar Dayal from United World Institute of Design to take us through the step through a recorded video. Please pay attention to every word. This is followed by a spot quiz. And yeah.
All right, so Maria, so before we proceed into the recording of the video, so I would like to give an overview of the 6 steps, what we are doing in the 6 steps, a quick overview. Okay, as I said in the inaugural session that we have a specific outcome for each of these steps. Okay, so we have to be looking into what is the outcome and then what are the steps that we follow to achieve the outcome. All right, so so the first step that we are looking at is problem identification and validation. Okay, so the outcome will be one brilliant problem that is worth solving related to the theme Viksit Bharat 2047. All right. So, so we'll be having a problem statement with less than 10 words, an image expressing the problem, and some statistics in terms of how big is the problem. So this will be the outcome of step 1. Okay. So we'll be focusing on that. Of course, there are various steps. I will also run through these in depth. Okay. And then the step 2 is one validated brilliant insight. So first we have a problem worth solving, then we have a validated brilliant insight. Okay, and in step 3 we'll be having a validated brilliant idea. Okay, and then in step 4 we'll be creating those 5 slides. Okay. We will tell you the items, and then step 6 we'll be having a 1-minute video. Okay, step 5 1-minute video, and step 6 we'll be trying to share it on the platform, and we'll try to get 100 likes. Okay, so this is the flow of the event. And take a short 5-minute break, and we will start off the step 1. All right. Okay, Maria.
Okay, sir.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
All right. So welcome back, all the participants. Now we'll be getting a small overview of the step one. Okay, what it is and what all it includes and what is the purpose of step one, that is problem identification and validation. All right, so let us watch this 5-minute video.
Hello students, welcome to the presentation on problem identification and validation in design. Today we'll explore why companies like Apple and Google invest so heavily in understanding user problems as a cornerstone of their innovation strategies. By the end of this talk, you'll understand the importance of identifying and validating the problems and gaining insights into best practices and real-world examples that can help you succeed. There are several proven methods for identifying problems, including surveys, user interviews, and market research. Each method offers unique insights into user needs and specific problems, helping you gather the necessary information to understand the challenges faced by the users. Let's consider some practical examples. Dropbox used surveys to uncover users' storage needs, which guided their product development. Similarly, Airbnb leveraged user interviews to identify specific problems and improve their platforms, significantly enhancing user experience. Effective problem identification ensures that your resources are allocated efficiently, focusing on real issues that need solving. For example, Netflix identified the limitation of traditional rental service, which led them to innovate with their streaming solution. Once problem is identified, validating it is crucial to ensure that your solution addresses the actual needs of the users, preventing wasted effort and resources. Google excels in this area by validating problems through extensive user testing, ensuring that their solutions truly meet user requirements. Validating problems bring numerous benefits, including ensuring relevance, preventing resource wastage, and increasing the effectiveness of solutions. Take Warby Parker for example. They validated the problem associated with traditional eyewear shopping, which led to their innovative home try-on program. To get problem identification and validation right, use multiple methods, involve a diverse range of stakeholders, and engage in continuous validation. By following these best practices, you can ensure that your solutions are addressing real needs, driving innovation, and contributing to your success. In conclusion, their needs and give you a competitive advantage. Thank you for joining us today. And remember, understanding user problems is the foundation of innovation. By applying the principles discussed in this presentation, you can create impactful solutions that drive success and set you apart from the competition. Thank you very much.
Okay, so now that we have watched the video, it's time for the spot quiz. I call upon Mr. Dion Disa from the DQ Labs to launch the spot quiz.
All right. Now we want you to pay attention throughout this session. So that's why we have this spot quiz there, and we hope you have watched the video carefully. Go into the YouTube channel. There is a chat box, right? And we have pinned that the quiz in that chat box, right? So I'm going to share my screen and show you how you can, if you click on that link, you will reach this this page. So this is where you fill in your details and attend the spot prize. You record your email address. This particular step 1 spot prize is sponsored by UID Ahmedabad, and the first team to get all 3 answers correct, they're going to win a prize of rupees 1,000 rupee. 1,000, right? All you need to do is put your team number. I hope you have watched that previous video carefully. Watch this. If not, you can rewatch the video and answer. First team number, get all 3 answers right, they're going to win 1,000 rupees, right? All right. Yeah. Over to you. Umesh and Maria. Right. So the winners of the spot prize will be announced later today or tomorrow. Towards the end of the session, we'll announce the winners of the spot prize. All right. But please keep your comments coming in. You can chat on YouTube as well. All right. Mukita, you can take it from here.
Thank you, sir. So now we invite Professor Shankar Dayal, and Jagan Murugan in conversation with Mr. Umesh Kumar and Ms. Maria Matthew to delve deeper into this topic.
Umesh, sir, are you there? All right. So while Umesh sir joins us, let's first invite Professor Shankar Dayal to discuss on empathy, give us a few insights on empathy. How do we find a problem based on our theme for this year? How do we use traditional methods, right? What are the best practices that our participants can use to go ahead with their task for today?
Thank you so much for introducing me. And thank you, DQ Black, for this opportunity to add me as a panelist and mentor. About like going towards the development, making a developed India during the 100th year of independence, right? And let's start with like problem identification. You have to, the students basically have to find out, like what is needed right now, like what is needed for the future. And just write it down like simple questions. Just question yourself, what do you need in a, like, say, let's say like in 50 years, and write it down and then ask yourself the question like which makes sense for you. Okay. And once you sort down the questions and have some like two or three questions, and ask your friends, talk to your friends. So this is how the process starts while identifying the problem. And also after you finalizing those questions, and then that's where the empathy part starts. That's where you do some research about the problem, like start to work on the solution. And empathy is basically about feeling about the target audience. So target audience is basically this who to whom you're making the solution. Okay. And for empathy, there are different ways. Like you can do ethnography. Ethnography is a very good research process uh, for your target audience. Like you can specify your state target audience. And I would say like just go. For example, if there is a problem in a computer-based, technology-based medium, and go talk with people who are really interested in technology, right? And make sure that your problem is very easily to understand to them, and write it down what are they really needed. Okay. So because with the design is about human centric, like you're designing for the human, right? Not for the computer doesn't understand what you're gonna provide. So make sure that talk to those target audience, and sort it out the like the solutions, and make sure that what they need. So that is basically is empathy is about. Yes.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I would like to invite Umesh sir to explain the toolkit that we will be using for the hackathon.
Yes, so thank you so much, Nadia. So in every hackathon, we give out a toolkit to the participants. Okay, so that toolkit will help them understand the steps that they have to follow. Okay, it becomes easy to follow the steps then. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay. So just a small introduction to the toolkit before we share it with you. Okay, so step one is all about the finding out a validated problem that is worth solving. Okay, so there are few steps in it. The first step is to make a exhaustive list of problems related with making Viksit Bharat 20. All right. So how do you find out these problems? There are methods. One of the method is that you reflect on your personal experiences. Okay. So maybe there was a time where you have visited your village, and then you have seen how the village was and maybe you're looking into the hygiene aspect, the portability of water aspect, or the education of that rural space, or some kind of an experience you would have had. So you can reflect on the personal experiences, okay? And you can also do observation for the people that are close to you, okay? If not like physical observation, you can probably recollect how certain people have faced this problem before. You can also discuss with your family and friends. You can search latest local and international news um, for basically the problems that are occurring in developed countries. Okay, so let's say you take US, which is a developed country. Okay, now we are trying to become a developed country 23 years from now. Okay, so now you can look into what are the kind of problems and challenges that these developed countries are already facing, and you can probably extrapolate and see, okay, if such kind of situations occur, how we can tackle them. Okay, you can also ask ChatGPT. Now, we have certain prompts, certain triggers for you to exercise this particular methods. Okay, so those are kept in the toolkit, which I'm going to share with you. Okay? So this is step 1.1. And then the step 1.2 is that, so you can, based on your relatability to the problem, you can list down top 5 from the 30 problems that you have listed. Okay, so for example, there could be something that that is closer to your heart, okay, that you would like to address, okay, that you find personally that it is worth solving. Okay, so for this we have given kind of a Excel sheet where you can rank the problems, these 30 problems, that is through various means. Okay, we'll share that information as well. And then you can narrow down to the top 1 or 2 by looking into certain parameters like significance of the problem, urgency of the problem, feasibility of the problem, user-centric approach, and long-term impact. Okay, so this is step 1.2. Okay, and then step 1.3 is, okay, you have arrived at a problem statement, and that is the problem. There are many means that are available. Okay, so one of the ways is also to take the help of ChatGPT. Okay, so with the right prompt, with your problem statement, we can turn ChatGPT into some kind of a design researcher who finds information and gives it back to you. It tells you whether the problem that you are thinking is worth solving or not. Okay, and then step 1.4 is to, yeah, so with the ChatGPT, you're asking the prompt, and so that is step 1.4. And step 1.5 is create a one-liner. Okay, so how do you concise or communicate your problem in a very short sentence? Okay, so for that, again, you can use a ChatGPT with a prompt. Okay, or you can also share your problem statement with us through the your questions form, and we can look into it and we can tell you, give feedback on that. Okay, and then we would want you to find an image that conveys the problem you're trying to solve. Okay, because you have a short sentence brief, and then you can also find a relevant image that portrays the problem, because they say picture is worth 1,000 words. So, and we are going to present this picture in your 1-minute slide. So when the audience look at the picture, they should be able to understand and relate to the problem. Okay, so those are the 5 steps, and I'm going to share the toolkit with you guys. So this is the toolkit which we'll be sharing it with you, all of you. So as you all know, the theme is Viksit Bharat, Developed India 2047. So we are at the problem identification and validation stage, right? The outcome of step 1 is listed here. So please understand, read through it and have a focus. Then the methods that we talked about, okay, so reflect on personal experiences and etc. listed here. And there are also certain triggers given to you. So if you click on that particular trigger, it gives you certain questions. So let us say you're not able to find any relevant answers or something like that. You can ask these questions yourself to see if you can dig out some answers from these questions. Okay, so these are some brainstorming triggers that we have shared with you. Okay, we'll be sharing with you. And then you can also search the latest local and international news related with the Viksit Bharat challenges. Okay, and I find out of various tools, Bing Chat is a very good tool because it gives you interesting statistics which are very relevant. And how to use the Bing Chat is also being given here with this particular tutorial. It's a video, you can watch it. And then you can also ask ChatGPT. So the prompts are given here. So you can click on the sheet and you can access the prompts. So the first prompt is for you to get accustomed to using the ChatGPT. So what you have to do is, so this is the prompt. Okay, you can, before copy pasting it, replace the text with either empathy or design thinking or AI tools. Okay, so for example, replace this text with empathy. So your question will become, you're basically asking ChatGPT, you take the role of a DS24 design mentor and help me understand the importance of empathy in solving complex problems related to Viksit Bharat. So it gives you some text and you can read through it and expand your understanding about the role of empathy in attending the challenges of Viksit Bharat. So similarly, you can replace the red text with design thinking or AI tools to gain more exposure about the topic and how empathy, design thinking, and AI tools are applicable. Okay. And then we have the AI prompts for step 1, finding problems. So in this case, so because you want to have something, you want to find out a problem that is personal to you. Okay. So see, if you see this particular red text, all right. So what is happening here is we are asking you to add your personal information and etc. apart from your bank account information and passwords and all that. Don't give all that information, not your email IDs and all that. But you can give tentative profile. It's like a persona, right? You are creating yourself as a persona and feeding that information. You write about your age, gender, hobbies, where do you stay, where you study, information about your family, personal interests, ambitions, fears, inhibitions, frustrations, aspirations, etc. And then what happens is once you feed this information into ChatGPT, it will start asking you relevant questions that will trigger you to think, right? It is like you're talking to somebody and it is asking questions, you're giving answers. And in this process, you will figure out something that is very personal to you and relevant to Viksit Bharat 2047. All right. So that is the prompt 1 for identifying the problems relevant to you. And prompt 2 is to find problems worth solving among a few problem statements. Let us say you have got 5 or 6 problem statements. Okay, so you can use this prompt to identify which of the problem statement is more worthy enough to solve. Of course, this is as per the ChatGPT, but it gives, the beauty of this is it gives you information that you can go through and expand your understanding. And of course, you use your own common sense to validate whether that direction is correct or wrong. Okay. And we have given the prompt, third prompt is to generate a 10-worded problem statements. Okay, so you just add your problem description here and copy paste into ChatGPT and it will give you that information. Okay, so these are additional tools that you can use. But let us say you have the capacity to do all this on your own, you're more than welcome to do that. Okay. So where you're going to use the chat are the prompt 1, 2, and 3. So for example, prompt 1 is used in method 1.15. Prompt 2 is used in 1.32. Prompt 3 is used in 1.41. So I can also mention here. Okay, so prompt 2. Prompt 3. and you can use prompt 1 here. All right. So I assume that many of you might know how to use ChatGPT, but nevertheless, if you are not aware, there is step-by-step instructions on using prompts with ChatGPT. So you can click on that and it opens up a Canva document, and there are step-by-step prompts. Okay, how to open ChatGPT, what link to click, how to start. Okay, so how to create a new chat window and how to create the text, replace the text, etc., etc. Everything is given. If you just follow these steps, you can see and experience the technology, and you can understand how you can use AI to accelerate your design thinking process. Okay, so we are going to share this link with all of you. We'll also be adding it in the description box of YouTube, and we'll also be sharing it in the announcement group. So kindly go through that and understand. And at any point of time you have a difficulty in terms of how to do a particular step, please reach out to the talk to chat and ask them. Okay, we will either create a small instructional step-by-step illustration for you, or we may also invite you to troubleshooting room where you can personally discuss and solve all these issues. All right, so this is the process that you follow, and it is pretty simple. Okay, what you need at the end of the step 1 is just one problem statement, one image, and one data in terms of how big the problem is. That's it. These 3 things are the outcomes of step 1. Okay, all right, Maria, so I would like to hand it over to you now.
Thank you, sir. Let's also take some time to discuss how important it is to validate the potential of the problem that we have identified, right? So I would love to invite Professor Jagan Murugan to address this.
All right. Hi, once again. Okay, so the topic that I will be talking about is like how it is very important to validate the problem or that you're going to solve. Okay, so
Yes.
see, one of the most important thing about design as a profession or as a course or whatever you call it is divided into 2 parts. One is the research part and the other is the design part. Research is basically about identifying the problem, which occupies mostly 75 to 80% of the full process. Then design is finding a solution to the problem. So identification of the problem is one of the most important aspects, because if you are able to identify the right problem and then you're able to define it correctly, then the solution lies in the problem statement itself. Now that's just the general practice, and that's one of the basic rule of design or to find a solution to anything. Even now, for example, you go to a doctor, you are having a stomach pain, but they'll do a few blood tests, maybe they may do an X-ray, maybe. So that research or that the questions they ask or the data they try to collect to analyze as to what exactly the problem is, then only the doctor prescribes you a medicine. For design and to find a solution, it's the same thing. So a thorough research should be done to identify the correct problem. Now, as I talked earlier in the inauguration, in the opening time, see, you're having a huge nation of various people, various societies. So you should try to, first of all, narrow down your search into a particular location and a particular area. It could be your home state, it could be your hometown, whatever. From there you start. Or, so that you can empathize with those people. So you need to finally narrow down your audience or your target audience. You try to identify what type of problems they are facing. You try to identify like how they think. Now we are talking about roads, about potholes on roads or basic infrastructure for, for Viksit Bharat, etc. But in some areas, the road may not be the solution. Maybe they don't even want vehicles there. Maybe it's a village where they're happy with the small community there. So you need to appreciate and acknowledge their issues. So the most difficult thing, everyone talks about empathy. Everyone talks about empathy. But many people fail to understand. We are not the ones who are trying to empathize. You see, the greatest mistake we can do when we are trying to find a solution is to assume that we are the users. So now, okay, I am part of the community, yes. I am part of that particular area, yes. You are part of that community, yes. You are part of that area. So we are also facing the same problem. But since we are the ones who are seeking the problem to solve, we already have a lot of information in us. So then we may turn blind to some of the issues because we may assume something. So remember, we need to first of all do some secondary research. That is basically look at documents, search through Google or ask ChatGPT, whatever, or through books or whatever. You need to identify as to what the people are, what the location is, where is the location, that is the environment, the people, the place that they stay, the topography, the geography, all these things we will need to understand. So basically, we're going to ask like who, what, why, when, and how. All right, we need to understand these so that we can identify that this is the community. We see that in this particular area, basically maybe it's women who are the driving force, as most of the men folk are out working in the fields, or maybe they go to the city to work or whatever. So they have a lot of time and they need to take care of something. Maybe they should be empowered. Maybe some program should be done where they could be given basic training, or maybe they maybe in that particular place is abundant with so many stuff that maybe this could be used to make something so that the women folk could generate some revenue, which will make them a bit more self-reliant, that sort of a thing. So we need to narrow it down. So you need to focus upon identifying the correct problem. You need to focus upon stating it correctly, so that once you see the statement, your mind starts working. Otherwise, it's too broad. So first of all, you guys need to narrow it down to a particular area. Then you narrow down further to a particular type of people, or a group of people, or a regional area, whatever. Then you can identify as to, say, maybe out of the 4 points that I mentioned about poverty, about, I think, women, about children, whatever it is mentioned, you can narrow down to that particular area. So that we need to narrow it down so that your research becomes more focused. So you need to ask yourself as to where. So if you guys are made it into teams, then it's always good to have a blank piece of paper and just write down thoughts, what comes to you on that. But it's called as brainstorming or mind mapping, whichever you would like to do. List it out, because that comes from your subconscious mind. Just list out whatever comes related to that particular topic which you have chosen. And then you try to narrow down. Then if you're in a group, you just call out each of the points that you have written, one person at a time. And you just cancel out common points. So you get a list of problems on that particular area. This is another way which we also use to narrow down. All right. So the most important thing that I can say is we need to identify the right problem, and we need to define it correctly. In fact, even Albert Einstein has said that if it's the end of the world and I'm given 1 hour to find a solution to save the world, around 50 minutes I will use to understand the problem, so that I just need 10 minutes to solve it. So remember, the importance and weightage of a good solution lies in spending proper time in identifying and defining the problem. So I hope it's useful for you guys. So yes.
Yes, thank you, sir. I think that will definitely help our participants go ahead with, the task for today. So I'm taking a look at the Google form and some of your questions. I believe that most of the questions related to the theme and some other questions and queries have been addressed by our team already. But I would like to take up some questions that would be fun to discuss in this platform. So I would also ask our panelists to address these questions. So I will read them out loud. So we have Ayanshi asking us, do we consider choosing only one of the many topics under Viksit Bharat and find a general solution, or choose and focus on an individual topic and come up with a solution for that? You're on mute. Yes.
I think, as I told you, you need to narrow down your particular problems. So you need to focus on first one problem, then you discuss on that, because on that topic itself is very vast. Then you need to narrow down. So take an individual problem as listed in the your topic. Then in that, do your research, narrow down further, one at a time. So I hope that satisfies, because you cannot solve the whole thing together, but one at a time.
Professor Shankar, would you like to add on to this question?
Yes, sure. So narrowing it down, it really helps to realize what is the actual problem is it. Because when you think about a problem, there are several ways you can direct it towards different solutions. But I agree with you, Jagan sir, that narrowing down really helps to think about what is really the solution is. And also, I would recommend start working with finding your target audience. Okay, so target audience also as a very big plays a very big part in your solution. It really helps with the narrowing down part. So try to find your target audience, like specify them.
Okay, Professor Shankar, thank you. So, all right, I have a lot of questions regarding where to find the toolkit. So where you would find this toolkit is you go to the description below your YouTube video, the one that you're watching right now, and you go to point number 8. Okay, and point number 8 will lead you to the link that contains the toolkit you're required to use. All right. I hope that answers most of your questions. We have another question. Is the first step my first slide for 1 minute video? All right. So this is a question from Kabir, asking if the video is supposed to be done today. So if you follow the toolkit, right, we will be going through the design process, the thinking process, and the conceptualization of it on the first day. And tomorrow, we will go more deep into how we flesh this out, how we make a prototype, and how to make a video and submit our final product. All right. So let's not jump into the conclusion. Let's start from step 1. And I believe if you go and follow the toolkit, it'll be easy to follow. We have another question from Garima regarding, are participants required to develop a tangible product prototype, or can the solution be an intangible idea that addresses the topic's objectives? Can we propose an intangible idea? Our panelists.
See, I think you can come up with a tangible idea, but it could be not as a physical model, but in paper. Just keeping an intangible idea, that's not possible. I think that would be a bit, okay, that's an extreme thing. But the thing is, like, try to think more practical, where you can come up with a solution. And you don't need to make a prototype, but on paper you can, that these are the things. And if you write it in the correct way, it will be tangible. Right? When you talk about intangible thing, that is basically something that may not be able to physically be done. So try to think of a way which it could be physically done, but you don't need to do the physical part. So that's what my opinion. So again, so I hope it's useful.
Thank you, sir. All right. So let's use a couple of the next session for you all to start working on the theme, and let's start brainstorming, and let's get our minds working. So I would like to invite Mokita to take over.
Yeah. I thank the panel for sharing the insights into the problem identification and validation. And the participants may continue with their work alongside with the promos that will be on your screen right now.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design. making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
Invite Ms. Maja again to answer some more of the questions from the participants along with the panelists.
Thank you, Mokita. So I am looking into our Google Forms, and we have a couple of good questions that I believe our panelists and Umesh sir can address. So we have a question from Suchita. Asking us, how do I generate ideas, because the internet has a lot of content, and how can she come down to what she exactly needs? How does she pinpoint the right problems and ideas?
Okay, so great question. It gives me a great opportunity to differentiate between the ideas and the problems. So in step one, we are not looking for ideas. No. We are only searching for the problems that are worth solving. All right. So ideation phase comes in step 3. All right. So don't jump into creation of ideas. Try to understand the problems. Okay. So what is the problem? What are the challenges that we would face to make a developed India? All right. Okay. Now, if you're saying, okay, how do I get those, or how do I identify the problems? Now, in the toolkit, we have given you methods to identify the problems. So let me share the toolkit and help you understand, since you are asking about that specific question. Okay, just a minute. Toolkit. Yes. Share my screen. Yes. So the very first step, okay, is making an exhaustive list of 30 of the problems related with Viksit Bharat, right? So we have given 5 methods. Okay, you can choose any one of these methods to identify the problem. Okay, in fact, the best method for me in my context is to relate or ask certain questions. Okay, because you would have faced certain kind of problems, okay, in your own personal life related to development of India. Okay, now what are those questions that you can ask if you are blank? I mean, you don't know what questions to ask. You can try these brainstorming triggers. All right, so there are 20 different questions that we have listed. So you can ask these questions to yourself and see if you can relate to any of those answers that you're getting. Okay, see, for example, in my case, okay, so if I have to be thinking about Viksit Bharat 2047, this is my perspective, all right? Okay. See, look at developed countries, look at US, okay? So they have the best of the best infrastructure, facilities, loads of money, okay? So good workforce, etc., etc. Okay, but in spite of all of this, now if you look into certain neighborhoods in the US, you will be shocked to see the way certain people have completely lost, and they are literally crawling on the streets. Why they are doing that is because they got addicted to drugs, okay, and they are completely got isolated with the reality, right? So in my context, okay, what I can empathize with my situation is that the mental health aspect has to be very, very strong for a strong Viksit Bharat, because you may have fantastic infrastructure, fantastic economy, great GDP, and etc., etc. But if the people are not peaceful and they're not regulated and they don't have a goal, then it will be a great problem. Now, 2047, whom are we talking about? Okay, so that is about 23 years from now. Okay, so I would cross 70. Okay, so it is, I'll be like a senior citizen then, right? But who are the people who will be active? Who will be the workforce, active workforce? They are the kids, right? They are the kids who are in their like who are 10 years old, 5 years old, and etc. Right? So those are like the children, right? So now they will have to be we'll have to see how their mental health can be supported. And I can further relate it to that problem because I have 3 kids, and I'm very concerned what information they're gathering from all the media that they are interacting with the friends that they are interacting with, and etc., etc. I'm very cautious and careful, right? Because these impressions that they're getting now is going to form the foundation for the future. And if the impressions are not strong, and when they go to a future with this kind of a wrong perception of how to lead their life, not having proper mental health, then it's a big problem. So I just gave you an example in terms of how you can relate your personal experiences to this bigger problem. Okay, so that is one of the methods, right? And there are other methods. Observe people close to you, discuss with your family and friends, search latest local and international news for Viksit Bharat related challenges. So how do you search and how do you find? There is a tutorial that is given. All right, so please watch the tutorial. In fact, we'll be adding another step in Canva how to use Bing Chat. Okay, And you can also ask ChatGPT, right? So these AI prompts are given. So Maria, I think, is this all right, or you want me to go into the depth of using the AI prompt, for example?
So we also have questions asking us how to validate, or we have participants who have shortlisted to 5 problems or 3
Fantastic.
problems,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they want to know how to proceed and how to validate.
Okay.
So we can
Okay.
go
Okay.
touch
Great,
those.
great
Yeah.
question. So congratulations for narrowing down to 5 or 3 problems. That's amazing. All right. So how do you validate the problem? Okay, is that so you can use the AI prompts. Okay, so this is prompt number 2 that you can use. Okay, let me just open that prompt and help you understand. If you can probably add your problem that you are trying to solve, I can also help. Okay, or I can also create my own stuff. For example, so this is the prompt, right? So copy the prompt. Okay, so let's go to ChatGPT. So open a new ChatGPT, go here, copy paste. Now we have to problem 1 description. Let's say, okay, so mental health issues of citizens. That is one problem. And let us say the second problem could be what can I think of? Maybe road infrastructure development. Okay, road infrastructure development. Okay. Third problem is, let's say, potable water. Okay, and so that is number 3, potable water. So number 4 is, let us say, financial stability, individual financial stability. Okay, individual financial stability. Okay, and then the last problem, let us say we have covered the education. Okay, health. Okay, let's take health as a concept. Okay, so maybe health of citizens. So there is a mental health, so I'm not going to take that. Okay, so let me say technology development. Okay, technology, or maybe cultural preservation. Cultural preservation. Okay, so I'm just adding some information to understand. Okay, preservation. All right. So I have added this stuff and then I'm sending. Okay. All right. Okay. Now you see how the ratings have been given. So mental health issues of citizen is very, very high. Road infrastructure development is medium. Potable water is high. Individual financial stability is high. Cultural preservation is medium. So from 5, we can narrow down to 3. Right? And out of this also, you can see where you are personally getting connected to the problem. In my case, I'm connecting personally to the mental health issues of the citizens. So I will go and I'll probably work on that. Okay, that's number 1. Secondly, you can also look into the data points. Okay, so how big is the problem? Okay, so what we can do is we can use Bing chat and identify how big is the problem. Okay, let us say Bing chat. Okay, so let us identify how big is the problem in US, because it's a developed country. Okay, share some data about mental health issues in the US currently. Okay. So let us ask this question. So Copilot is searching all the information. Okay, it is populating. Okay, see, general statistics, if you look into, more than 1 in 5 US adults live with mental illness. Okay, so that's a alarming statistics, right? Okay, so I mean, so over 1 in 5 youth ages between 13 and 18 have experienced a seriously debilitating mental illness. So US is a developed country and they are having this kind of a problem. Just fast forward 25 years from now, what's going to happen, right? So you can actually use this data, okay, how serious the problem is. So 1 in 5 youth, okay, have experienced serious mental problems. So that is the reason you're taking that as a problem that is worth solving. Okay, so these are the ways you can identify problems and you can validate it is worth solving or not. Okay, Maria.
Okay, sir. Thank you. We also have a lot of questions from students related to their process, and I see that they have inserted a Google Drive link or a document link. Okay, so I would advise these students specifically, to join the troubleshooting link so that you can show the panelists on a directly what you are facing, the problems that you're facing, and immediately. All right. Also, we have questions regarding the task for tomorrow, which is the Instagram likes and the conversion that they will get, which could be less or more, depending on how active they are. So, so could you also explain how much weightage the conversion or the reaction they get on Instagram will contain?
Yeah, the weightage is about 10%. For Instagram likes, comments, and etc. So 10%.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We have some design related doubts as well.
So we can invite Professor Jagan to
Yes.
take those up. Yeah.
Let me just look at it. So we have a question. So my solution solves my final product solves many problems. So how do we handle that kind of a situation? How do we put that into a template or show our process? How can we have a solution for multiple problems?
All right. Hi. Okay. Regarding this now, again, I told you there is a lot of things that goes through our mind when we are trying to solve a particular problem or we are trying to identify a problem. See, there are a lot of problems, right? But as I told you, the thing is like basically every problem that you think has a lot of problems, eventually it is divided into smaller problems. You need to break it down to narrow down to a singular problem among them. So no problem, what do you mean? Or a no problem statement will cater to all the problems, but you should take one at a time, right? And there is no solution that will solve all the problems. Each problem has one solution or maybe two other solutions, but eventually the output or the result of that particular solution will be the same. The path to that solution may be different, but the outcome will be the same. So you need to narrow it down to a singular one. So that means if you're seeing that there's a lot of problem in that, then you need to narrow it down and take one at a time. We can only solve one problem at a time. So this is what happens when in a larger system, no, like the problem itself of Viksit Bharat is a large system. So I remember, I think earlier I talked about a machinery for the whole country. It's a machinery, but each machine has various components. So same way, a larger problem, you're finding a lot of problems. That means that problem consists of 1, 2, 3, 4 different individual problems. So you need to break it down to narrow down to identifying that. So think a bit slow, see how you can break it up and then focus upon one. Okay. I hope that satisfies your question.
Yes, sir. Thank you. We have one more question, which is, should we do a product, software, or any? So, how can we help participants understand or come down to a type of product that is best, suiting their solution or their problem?
Okay. A solution, as earlier they told about, I think earlier in our sessions, one of them asked that, can we go for non-tangible solution, right? So I mentioned that we should go for something tangible. That means it should be possible to do it. When we say non-tangible, like you're not going to, I mean, you won't be able to do it, but yes, this is the idea. Same way regarding this. Now remember, the solution need not be a physical product. It will be a system, but that is also tangible. It could be a methodology. Like say, okay, fine. There is a lack of hygiene in this particular area, or in old age. Suppose you're taking the problem of the old elderly, then the thing is like it may be a change in their lifestyle. That is a solution. You understand? So you need to focus upon. It could be a process. I think even in the brief that has been shown to you is mentioned product or services. So service also could be a program, or it could be a way of life, it could be that sort of thing. So it will be tangible, yes, but need not be a physical product. I mean, even though you're not going to make the product, but your concept need not be a physical product. It could be a system. It could be a program. It could be what you call an app or whatever. It could be any of those. So long as that particular problem is solved. I hope that is clear.
Yes, thank you. I think that was clear. I hope that answers the question. We have a lot of students specifically stating their problems or the area that they want to work on. I do not want to disclose that online, but students and our participants, right, who want to get a clarity on whether they should move on with a certain idea or problem, please go to the troubleshooting room to have a discussion with the panelists. Okay. We have a question from Aditi Singh. So do we have to brainstorm and pinpoint a common problem from those 30 problems and make a product or website to solve it? And do we make Canva slides from it? Okay, so Aditi, what we will do is we will follow the steps that are provided in the toolkit as a support. Okay, so it is best that you follow those steps one by one to get to the final, the ending, which is to create a product or website, right? To get to that, we'd all advise you to follow those steps one by one. So the first step is for you to brainstorm, correct? And then you shorten down your ideas. You come down to 5, then you come down to 3, okay? And then you go into validation. So if you could follow the toolkit, that would be great. And if you are still facing issues, I would encourage you to join the troubleshooting room so that you can get your doubts cleared. All right. So we have a lot of questions asking what to add in slide 1, what to add in the Canva template. So if you could all refer to the toolkit, okay, we have a step-by-step process, and we also have templates and details on what to add. So if you could all take a look at the toolkit, you will find answers to your questions there. If the problem still persists, please join the troubleshooting room. We also have a lot of questions regarding teamwork and lack of communication within the teammates. So if you could address these questions in Talk to Chat, we can troubleshoot these issues immediately. I would like to hand over to Mukita.
Okay, sure. So I hope the participants have got some clarity after the short Q&A session. So around 1 o'clock, we'll be starting with the lunch break, and we will end the lunch break shortly at 1:25.
The participants can continue to work on their task until 1, and then we will break for lunch.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
To you all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
Maria?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Yeah, okay. So we can start. Okay, hold on. I mean, we'll go live. Give me a thumbs up once we are live. Yeah, we can go live now. Yes.
So welcome back, participants. I hope you all have successfully identified your problems worth solving. We have received some fantastic questions from you, and please continue to send in your queries to the Google form, talk to chat, or the troubleshooting Zoom link. So in our step one, our panelists addressed various participant questions and provided valuable insights on prompt engineering, which involves AI tools to enhance and refine your ideas. So we'll be moving to the next step, which is discovering deeper insights. All participants are required to discover at least 3 valuable insights and document the same. This time, I would like to introduce our next set of panelists, Professor Gaurav Sharma and Professor Shwetal Bhatt from the School of Design and Innovation, RV University. They will take us through the step with a pre-recorded video. Please pay attention. This will be followed by a spot quiz too.
The step 2 in the design process. What we are going to discuss here is discovering deeper insights and validating them. Now, when we say discover deeper insights, that means we have already done some research, we have some data, and we are going to find insights from the data and then validate those insights. Now, why discover deeper insights? It's important to understand that when we do user research, we find a lot of things. We find that users have pain points. We find users don't like certain things. We find users waste a lot of time in certain things. We find many such information. But that is just raw, superficial information. What we really need is insights. Insights are the indicators of what the real problem is. So when we do lot of research, gather a lot of data and find many things, we will be able to articulate an insight. And these insights will help us suddenly explain all the findings that we have made. That is really the reason why we need to understand, discover deeper insights. One insight will explain away all the findings that you have. Now, once we get there, it will be clear what is the problem we are really going to solve. Now, let me touch upon a few techniques that are popular in understanding and finding insights. Personas is one of the most popular techniques where we find a lot of information about our target audience and then create a generic representation of our users. That representation will tell what our user wants, what our user needs, what are their challenges, and so on and so forth. Next is journey mapping. What we do here is take this persona, take this generic target user, and imagine what kind of experience they go through when they use our product or service, which we are trying to improve or reimagine. That is journey mapping. What is empathy mapping? Empathy mapping is a deeper dig into specific points of what the persona feels, and so that we are able to relate to that persona fully and then solve the problem. After finding these insights, it's extremely essential to validate those insights. We cannot quickly assume that what we have found as insights are the correct ones and then just move on. We might face problems later that our insights are wrong, so we have gone ahead and solved some wrong problem. So we need to validate our insights. Let me touch upon a couple of examples and we might discuss a few more. First one is continue watching. The feature in Netflix. I'm sure all of you, or at least some of you, know this feature. Continue watching feature is an extremely important feature that Netflix created after having understood what will retain their users to continue to use their platform, quickly enabling them to find the information they need. And another case study is Nammayatri, where the auto drivers, their perspective was understood, and insight was that obviously, in retrospect, commission is a wrong model, but subscription is the right model. To summarize,
All
we
right.
need to find insights, not just
Vasudha, is it my
information.
turn? I'm sorry,
We can use
I stepped out
techniques
for a
like
bit.
personas, journey
Yes, sir.
mapping, and
Now
empathy
that
mapping
we
to
have
find
watched
these
the video, I
insights.
think it's
It
time
is
for the
extremely
spot quiz.
important to validate your insights.
Dion
Based
Disha
on
sir will
this,
again from
you will
DQ Labs.
find
We are live, guys.
extremely
Yeah.
useful
All
information.
right.
And when we solve those
Um,
problems, you will give real
Right.
value.
So I'm going to be putting putting the comment in the spot quiz right now. Okay, just a second. Okay. Are you all able to see the quiz right now? So this is the quiz for spot 2. I'm going to share my screen. Okay. Have you all seen this spot quiz in the link has been shared in the YouTube chat, and I'm 1 second, let me just stop this. Maybe okay, I've pinned the message in the YouTube chat. Now I hope you all have I hope you all have been able to watch that video very intently. And the second spot quiz, which is related to step 2, has been sponsored by the School of Design and Innovation, RV University, Bangalore. So the first team to get all 3 answers correct will win a cash prize of rupees 1,000. So what you need to do is, if you click on that link, which has been pinned, you'll reach this page. Now, make sure you save your email address, put your team number here, all right, and answer these 3 questions. And remember, the answers could be close, right? So you have to really listen, and we hope you have listened well, and you take this quiz at the earliest. And all the best to you. Over to you, Maria.
Thank you, sir. All right, so let's move on to the next session, which would be to discuss case studies. How do we work around case studies? What are the methods for understanding stakeholders? And let's move on to the creation of personas. Okay, very exciting. So I would like to invite Umesh sir to discuss a few of these points and his views on the same.
All right, Maria. Thank you so much. So step 1, we have successfully completed, at least officially completed. I'm sure some students must be working on it further. Absolutely fine. Whatever pace that you're comfortable with, you can continue. Okay, but I suggest all the participants to listen to step 2, what we are going to do. All right. So as a outcome of step 1, you have a problem statement that is worth solving with a image and a relevant image and one data point. Correct. Now in step 2, we are going to generate one key insight. All right. So what is this insight? What does it insight look like? Okay. So let me give one example. It's a very famous example. Okay. So I guess you all know about IDEO. So IDEO is one of the very well-known design houses, design studio. All right. So they have been approached by a oral health care company. Okay. And their requirement was that they have figured that their market share for the toothbrushes for the kids segment, okay, the market share was very, very minute, very less. Okay, and they wanted to increase that market share. So the company wanted IDEO design firm to design some interesting looking Disney inspired toothbrushes. All right. So their assumption was that if you have something that kids can relate to in terms of a toothbrush, then their sales will increase. So that was the need. So IDEO was run by the designers, famous designers, and they have a different perspective, right? So they said, okay, you leave that part to us. So you want us to design, or you want us to basically improve your market share by X%. So we will do that. Okay. So what the designers did was they went to the kids' homes to observe how kids are using the toothbrushes, right? Okay. And they have observed, during the observations, they figured that the way the kids are holding the brushes was very different than the way how adults hold the toothbrush, right? So for example, if you see my screen, adults, how does the adults hold the toothbrush? So they hold it like this. Okay, so maybe they hold it like this, right? Okay. Okay, because they have the capacity, or the structure of the hand is such a way that they can hold a thin object like this, and then the brush. Now, to their surprise, kids, they hold the brush in a different way, and they used to hold the brush like this. Okay, so yeah, they used to hold the brush like this, right? So what was the problem? So their hands are small, and the brush stem was thin. To have a complete grip, they have, so had a proper grip on the stem of the brush. So what is the problem with this approach? So when they were brushing, they are unable to brush it properly. So basically the fist is a kind of hitting the cheeks, and they are having difficulty in brushing the teeth, right? So this one insight has revolutionized how kids' brushes were designed. Okay, so what IDEO has done is they have increased the thickness of the stem of the brush thick, such that a kid can hold it very nicely, comfortably, and then they are able to brush the teeth. Okay, so this is an insight. Insight is a kind of a realization that has come out of observing the users. All right. So one key insight can tremendously change the outcomes of the solution. Okay. And the insight generation is a very tedious process. All right. So you have to go through a lot of observations and kind of ethnographic studies, understanding how people work, etc., to figure out insight that is worth considering. All right. So I'm going to share the step 2 checklist, the toolkit with you, with which you can also follow the steps and try to figure out insight that is worth solving. Okay. So let me share my screen. Okay, I hope you can see my screen.
Yes, we can see.
Awesome. All right. So the outcome of step 2 is one validated, brilliant insight. All right. So you have to generate an insight that has to be brilliant, and also you should be validating it. Okay? Of course, this sounds like a very big job to accomplish, but once you follow the process, you will figure out. You will come to know what is the right insight that you should be working on. Okay. So the step 2 is called as discover deeper insights. Now let us see how we'll be doing it. So the first step is to identify the stakeholders. Now, in the case of the toothbrush for the kids, there are many stakeholders. Okay, so let me explain you who are the stakeholders. The stakeholders term look like very heavy term, okay, but it's basically it's the people who are all associated with that particular product. Okay, first, for example, who are all associated? Number one, the kid is associated in using the product. Okay, the parent is associated in terms of buying the product. Okay, the retailer is associated in terms of stocking the product, and the distributor is distributing to the retailers, and the manufacturer is manufacturing it. So there are various stakeholders. So you need to identify first who are all the stakeholders and who is the primary stakeholder. So in the case of a toothbrush, the primary stakeholder are two. Who are these two? The person who is buying the toothbrush for the kid. Okay, it need not be the parent. It could be it could be an uncle. It could be, it could have come as a gift to the kid, right? So the person is purchasing the product, okay, or the service, and the person who is using the product or service. These are the stakeholders. All right. Now, you might have come up with certain problem, and you would not know who the key stakeholders are, because our understanding of the ecosystem of products and services is limited, right? We are not experts in the space. So what you can do is you can take help of ChatGPT with a prompt to help you identify various stakeholders associated with the problem that you are addressing. Okay, so you find out the key stakeholder. So who is a key stakeholder? Key stakeholder is the guy, okay, who is actually using the product and experiencing or having an effect of using the product. All right. So you identify that key stakeholder, and then interview a couple of key stakeholders. So in the case of a toothbrush, then you can probably reach out to your neighbors. If there are any kids, you can talk to them. You can see what kind of a brush that they're using, how long they're using, and so many questions you can ask them to identify that particular insight. Okay. If, let us say, the persons are not easily accessible for you, you can also call them up over a phone, talk to them. Okay, it could be within your friend circles or relatives and somebody like that. Okay, and collect at least 10 different insights from them, and then you evaluate the insights and try to evaluate the insights and come up with 3 key insights. Now, how do you evaluate? So we have a template. Okay, so to help you evaluate the key insights. Okay, now once we have identified the insights, as always, we will be validating them. Okay, so how do we validate? We can also go back to the same key stakeholders and ask them, are they valid insights? Or you can also validate them with the help of ChatGPT. So we can actually ask ChatGPT to take a role of that particular key stakeholder from his perspective, try to come up with validate the solution, the insight. Okay, and then you prioritize the top key insight. So that is the step that you use in Tab 2.1. Okay, then you create a user persona. That is, let us say, you can, if you know the stakeholder and very well, then it's okay. Like, for example, you yourself are the stakeholder. You know what are your requirements and etc. For example, you do not know the stakeholder. Let's say it's a farmer. Okay, so farmer from a village near Anantapur. You would not know the stakeholder directly. So you have to create a persona. Okay, so persona you create based on the characteristics that you have defined for them. And then you create a journey map. Okay, we will discuss those in detail. Okay, so this step 2 is to create a persona, and step 2.3 is to again try to generate some insights from that particular activity. Okay, so all these, every activity that you take up will give you or add information, layers of information to the insights that you're building. So that, because as I said, insight is one key insight can change the entire way how the product is conceived and how the product is built. So it is very much important that you do not leave out any opportunity to miss out a key insight. So you basically use them. So it could be contextual inquiry, interview, surveys, ChatGPT, or scenario creation. Okay, and then you validate the insights. Okay, so on what parameters do you validate? You will be looking into the relevance of the problem, depth and clarity of the insight, actionability, alignment with the user persona, and potential impact. So these are the various parameters that you use for validating. Okay, and then you document the insight. Document, how do you document? You write an insight statement, or you can probably sketch out, or you photograph. Photograph is the best way to document an insight. Okay, and that's it. That's about the step 2. So now I'm going to introduce you to the DS24 toolkit step number 2. All right. So it's not shared in your respective toolkits. I'm going to share it once after I explain the toolkit. I'm going to share it with you. Okay. So the outcome of step 2 is one strong, valid insight plus top 3 needs based on the insight. Okay. So step 2.1 is to identify the stakeholders. There are 2 methods that are given. So again, you can use the AI prompts for step 2. Now you would have known how to use the AI prompts, right? You have used in the step 1. And you can also identify key stakeholder among your family and friends and ask them about some questions that are familiar to the problem. Okay, so what kind of questions you have to ask is also given here. So these are the question triggers. So click on it, and there are these question triggers. All right, so there are about 20 different question triggers that you can use to figure out the insights. Okay, and step 2.2 is you create a user persona. So this is not mandatory. You can actually check if you really want to take up this. If you have time, bandwidth, you can do it. Let us say you yourself is a persona, your parent is a persona. I mean, you can easily is a primary stakeholder and you can easily connect with. Then there is no need of creating a persona. But let us say there is a person who you are not associated with, don't have direct connection with them, then it is required to build a persona to have a holistic understanding of them. All right. So again, to create a persona, there are prompts given. So you can find out that. Okay. And identify 3 most common and top worries or needs of these personas. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a checklist on the parameters on which you can evaluate your key insights. I will share that link in this. Okay. And then you'll be creating the Canva slide using Canva template. So we have given step-by-step instructions of how to create this Canva slide. And you can upload your slide on Instagram. So tutorial of how to download a JPEG from the Canva of your slide and upload it on Instagram is given here, step-by-step instructions. And then you have to submit your, this is step 2 slide, slide link of Instagram. So there is a submit here link. You have to submit there. Once you finish the step, you can submit it. Okay. Or you can also submit the work in progress one so that we know that you are going in the right path. All right. So these are the various steps for step 2. Now I'll be populating this in the toolkit such that you can access them. All right. Okay, Maria, over to you.
Thank you, sir. Let's also talk further into the same topics, right? So I would also like to introduce Professor Shwetal Bhatt. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, hi.
Hi, ma'am. All right. So, can you share some of your views on what makes a strong persona, or what should we include when we create or craft a persona for our problem?
Okay. See, I think one has to draw from your user research and your market research for sure. But to kind of really create the identity or the persona of your problem, for your problem, you need to also draw on the intangibles that are sometimes missed when you're doing your user and your market research, right? So when you are doing your research, I think it's important to kind of tune into those smaller aspects, because that will give you a better insight into who is your user in the end.
Thank you, ma'am. Gaurav sir, would you like to share your thoughts on the persona creation and how do we understand stakeholders? How do we empathize with the stakeholders?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking that question. So I'll just take it ahead from what Shwetal has just said, and I would say I would explain. I will try to explain it through an example, which I was trying to give it earlier also. So I was asking one of the candidates who was interacting with me in the other room. So I asked him about which ice cream he would take. So I don't know if that kind of a metaphor will work here or not. So when I'll say ice cream, I'll try to explain stakeholders from here, that ice cream for a student will mean their sibling, their family, and their parents, as well as the brand of ice cream which they like. So that kind of populates the stakeholders. That the kind, let's say I want to have a Anjeer vanilla flavor, maybe, and accordingly I will be choosing the kind of a brand which is actually making it. It could be Amul or it could be Baskin-Robbins. I don't know which one it would be. And secondly, there will be a money component to it, then the travel component to it, the experience of having that ice cream in that particular shop. So that is how I would like to explain the. So ice cream, having an ice cream is going through a typical journey where I need to find out the time. I need to make some kind of other relevant questions I need to ask. When do I have the ice cream? When there are more sales. Now, I would like to take this same example to the next level of what you're asking about the personas. So, personas are basically when we are going ahead in terms of research, we are trying to understand the users, as is being discussed earlier also, that there are primary users, secondary users, and tertiary users. So, primarily, the main user for whom we are doing the research, let's say they are the person who want to have the ice cream. Now, that person might be of my age or might be a youngster who is undergoing this hackathon. Both of us are culturally, demographically different, correct? So, in that situation, that is where the persona comes into picture and play. So, let's say, for example, if I am in Bangalore, the kind of ice cream outlets which I have are dependent on the persona of the user who are going to go to these shops and have. While if I'll compare these kind of outlets in maybe a remote area or a smaller towns like maybe Kanakpura or something like that, the kind of outlets over there for ice cream are going to be different. So there is a lot of research which goes on to understand and to fulfill the needs of the user. And based on all these kind of parameters, designers have to they have to understand, and accordingly they need to fulfill the needs of a user while making business sense over there, and as well as trying to understand the what kind of social and cultural factors are there which needs to be accommodated into it. So yeah, I know it is not a straight answer, but yeah, I have tried to take an example to make you understand the importance of stakeholder and how stakeholders are connected to probably the personas, or how you can draw personas out of stakeholders or draw personas out of the user needs or user research. So yeah, that's my take on it. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. I'm looking into the Google Forms, and we have a lot of questions from multiple students asking whether it is important to have a tangible solution or an intangible solution, and what is the way to go. So, could we have some uh, advice on these?
Yeah, please go ahead.
No, I think at this point, to just reach, I think what kind of solution you're going to have will depend on the kind of research that you end up doing and the kind of insight that you get over there. So, I mean, I would like to take the ice cream thing a step forward. And I could say, like, I realize that it's probably more interesting to talk about ice creams. But, simple things like if suppose a particular ice cream shop is not doing well, you may want to create more, it could be a brand exercise, or it could be a new flavor that you develop. It may also just be, something where you are talking to people in that same area and you figure out that maybe the location of that place is not great. Then it's a very intangible solution at this point for you, because you'll have to actually, it comes back to communication and understanding the placement of a shop where the ice cream is being sold. So at this point, I think you have to be open to whether it's going to be intangible or tangible, because it could go in any direction, I feel.
Thank you, ma'am. Gaurav, sir, would you like to add on to this?
Yeah, definitely. I would love to add to that. So I would also, again, I generally don't feel comfortable giving a very direct answer. And again, want to create a little bit of more confusion over here by saying that so as ma'am has already said, your research, your step one, where you have done the brainstorming. In the brainstorming, you have identified your, I would say, primary users. And your primary users are basically, you draw personas from there. The moment you have the personas, that is where your key lies, that whether that persona would be, I would say, make sense or will be benefited by a tangible or an intangible outcome. Right? So, yeah, again, it's not a straight answer, but I would like to keep it to that.
Yes, related to the same topic, we have a lot of participants asking if they're already jumping into what the end looks like, right? Whether it's going to be a physical product, or is it going to be a website, or is it going to be a service? So, could we discuss how important it is for us to follow the steps first and not think about the end, right? It's all about what happens in between. So can we discuss how it's important to not jump to the conclusions, but stay patient and work it out step by step?
So Gaurav, are you going first on this? I think you
think
could.
we should follow the same rule. You should go first and follow you.
Okay, so here's a very realistic way of doing it. I would say that you can't stop your mind. Okay, I would keep, so the process is very important. We cannot skip it. Okay, otherwise we'll end up in a black hole. But at the same time, when you are young and your creativity is bursting, I would say you can keep a chart of all your popping up ideas on the side. There's no harm, because you might not come up with an outcome which exactly looks like what your first problem solving was, but you could create a parallel library of thoughts coming in. I think I'm okay with something like that. I am a little more porous when it comes to processes. Processes are very important. You should not skip or negate the value of any of the steps. I think each step is extremely important. But if your mind is going in various directions, instead of trying to shut out, because very often you can't shut down your thoughts. So it's better to just keep one idea dump place where you're putting your things down, but saying, okay, I'm going to look at it once I have done and see how relevant my thinking is at this point. So that's how I would look at it.
Yeah, I'll just quickly add to that, that yeah, as ma'am has already said that yeah, your creative energies are bursting. So, take them ahead. Take them ahead and note down all the thoughts which are coming to your mind. Document them and put them into both the categories of tangible and intangibles. The beauty of the process is that once you will go to the step 3 and step 4, you yourself will try to find out, you will get your own answers from your own, I would say, outcomes. So your step 2 is eliminating a lot of your step 1 thoughts. Your step 3 will filter down step 2 thoughts. So don't throw away anything. Everything is very important. And as designers, we are like daydreamers. We love to stay in the process because there is no judgment here. Nobody is saying it's good or it's bad. You love it, right? Everything is good. You're coming up with a lot of quantitative data, which we enjoy, which all of us enjoy. So keep doing that. As the steps will keep on going, the steps are actually kind of a funnel for you, which will filter down your own thoughts, your own questions. You will start asking your own, your ideas, multiple questions, filtering them down, and you will solve, and you will end up with one answer at the end of it, which may not work. So be open to that also. So I think, yeah, enjoy that. Enjoy this state of confusion.
I completely agree. I think this is the best time to explore without, losing anything. This is the best time to be radical and challenge thoughts. All right. So I have a question from Kaushit, who is confused about the theme itself and is also having concerns regarding the video. Kaushit, if you are watching us online, could you please go to the troubleshooting link given in the description below, and we would help you out immediately. Okay. And we also have questions regarding the Canva app, how to log in and how to save the files. We also have the step-by-step tutorials provided in the toolkit. So if you could go to the toolkit link, you will be able to access and figure out how to work with Canva. All right, so let's move on to the session where we allow the participants to further work on their tasks. And if you do have any concerns, please feel free to access the troubleshooting link where we will be addressing. We have our panelists who are ready to work with you on your tasks. So please feel free to go to the troubleshooting link. And for any other concerns that we can address online, please access the Google Forms and put your questions through. And for any team-related questions that still persist, please go to Talk to Chat and we will address your problems there.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
To you all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all, as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and in an interdisciplinary way of which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with a variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30-plus year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome back, participants. I hope all of you have made good progress on your projects. Now, I would like to call upon Dean Disa sir to announce the winners of the spot quizzes that had happened.
All right, is everyone excited? There was a spot prize for 2.
Welcome back, participants. I hope all of you have made good progress on your project.
Sorry. So there were 2 spot prizes that's happened so far. The spot prize for step 1 and the spot prize for step 2. If you can go to the next slide, we're going to announce the spot prize for step 1. And the winner of this spot prize is Rohan Rao, team number T24011 from Sri Kumaran's Children's Home, Bangalore. So congratulations, you win 1,000 rupees, and this is sponsored by UID Ahmedabad, United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad. And the next, the winner of the spot prize 2, this is for step 2 of the design hackathon. Can we go to the next slide, please? Yep, and that is Ananya Krishna, team number T32001, and Ananya is studying at MIT ID Pune. All right, so congratulations to both of these winners. Our teams are going to connect with you at the end of sometime next week so that we can connect with you for the prizes. There is a next spot prize for step 3 as well, which we'll be announcing around almost at 5:45 p.m., almost at the end of the session. So please look out for that. And more importantly, listen and pay attention to what is mentioned in the pre-recorded videos and what the panelists are speaking. All the best. Over to you, Mohika.
Thank you, Rian sir. Now I would like to hand over to Ms. Maria and the panelists to address some more questions.
Okay, thank you, Mokita. Before we head on to the questions, we've been looking at the Instagram submissions done by participants so far. What we've been seeing is that the submissions sometimes fail to match the template size. Okay, so make sure that you are all posting your JPEG image that's been exported. Make sure you post it as a reel on your Instagram, because what happens when you post it in another as a post is that it cuts off the template, it cuts off the top banner, and it cuts off the entire shape changes. So make sure you upload your submissions. The Instagram upload is a reel. Okay, and all you have to do is change the team number on the top and put your submission, place your image and on the content at the blank white space, but please do not cut off the top banner when you're posting on Instagram. So teams who have noticed that their uploads are facing these issues, make sure that you post again with the template that's been given in the exact shape and size, and the banner is not being cut off from the top. So let's make sure that is there. Okay, and let's address some questions that we've received. So we have questions again on how to upload the slide on Instagram. And so if you go to the toolkit, you will see a tutorial at the bottom of every step, on step 1 and step 2. At the bottom, the last section is for you to document what you have done in step 1 or step 2. So right at the bottom, you will see a link that will lead you to the tutorial on how to use Instagram and how to upload your submission on Instagram. Does the image for the slides have to be, do they have to be AI generated? AI will be a really nice tool to use to create your images, considering some problems or ideations, right? You might not have the right image available online. So generating it through an AI tool will be a really nice way to express what you're trying to solve. So it'll be great if you use AI. If you have any other tools available to you and you are familiar with, you are welcome to use that as well. No problems there. All right. So let's use, we have some other questions here. I think we can address that later on. Apologies, sorry about that. Let's continue. All right. So I would like to invite Umesh sir if you're there. All right, I think.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes. So while we wait on Professor Thomas Dahl and Varuna Iyer, let's discuss a little bit about the idea generation process and the step 3.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I think we are a little ahead of the schedule, isn't it? The step 3 is going to start at 4 p.m. So there is another 5 minutes. So I would like to take this opportunity to walk you through the Instagram. All right, so let me just share my screen. The slides on the Instagram. So I've seen some of the slides that are coming in. Some of them are adhering to the structure that we have given, and some of them are not. So there is a tutorial here. You can see for each step. If you go to the last 2 instructions, you will find a tutorial how to create JPEG slide from Canva and upload to Instagram. All right. So it is a very simple step. Okay, if you follow these meticulously, you should be able to clearly download this slide. All right. So this is given as a, all right, there's a kind of a video there. So in your slide, okay, you have to go to share. Okay, in your Canva slide, go to share. All right. Then click on download here. And then click on PNG, choose PNG or JPEG. Okay. So choose JPEG. So this is a drop down. There are many formats. Choose a JPEG. And you just click on download. So once it is in JPEG, you download and it will be downloading. The thing is, if there are many slides in your document, you may choose the current slide and you download it. Okay, and it will be downloaded as a JPEG. Okay, so please follow the instructions given in this slide to download the JPEG and also upload on Instagram. Okay. I would like to show some examples of students who have in the right manner. Okay, so all right, so some of these links which are not Let us check at the links which are done properly. Okay. For example, okay. So this is how your Canvas slide should be looking like. Okay. The banner on the top with the correct team number and no obstructions on the banner at all. And you give a picture, okay, like series of pictures, and then you create a statement. Okay, so this is for slide one. This is a problem that they're addressing. Okay, so this is a nice way of doing the presentation as what we wanted. Okay, so let us check a couple of more. Yes, this is also beautiful. See how beautiful it is done? So this is good stuff. Using AI to upscale farming practices in the climate crisis. So that's their problem statement and a nice image. Okay, great job. So whichever team has done it, they've done fantastically well. Okay, let us see. All right, so something about the water scarcity. So this is also good. Okay, so guys, this is how you should be uploading your work for slides. All right, okay. Let us take some bad examples. Okay, so how you should not be doing the slides. Okay, fine. Let us see this. Okay, so this account is private, so we will not be able to, if you're uploading through a private account, we will not be able to see your work. So please do not, so make your account public so that we can see. Okay, that's number one. And all right. So this is a slide where there is no branding, nothing at all. So this is a good example of a bad slide. So don't do like that. Let us take some other examples. Okay, this page isn't available. Okay, so that's a fantastic AI image, but format is not being followed. Okay, so please do follow and avoid these mistakes. All right. Okay, cool. So I think it's 4:01 and Mokita, so would you like to do the honors of presenting the next step?
Thank you, Mirsa. So, participants, we are now entering the third step of the hackathon. After identifying your key stakeholders, you created your user personas to represent the problem statements you had chosen. You then documented your validator insights and needs using Canva. Now, welcome to step 3, ideation and validation. In this phase, you will be developing and refining your ideas for the final presentation. Let us meet our panelists for this session. Professor Thomas Dahl and Professor Varuna Iyer. Professor Thomas will have a short discussion on how you can draw inspiration from nature, a science called biomimicry. Over to you, sir.
Users' needs and aspirations.
Thomas is on mute.
When we understand the need gap, we are better able to define our areas.
Unmute button off, isn't it? So hello everyone. So yes, I'm going to speak to you about
the
biomimicry.
first step
Biomimicry
to
is
the ideation
I'm going to share
process
my screen
is to
and I have a few
understand the
slides
need
to
gaps that
showcase
you're trying to.
some case study. Biomimicry is very important because it's something that is interesting in a way that in the world today, people are always striving to find new stuff. You know, oh, let's innovate. Let's do something new. Let's try to figure something out that has never been done before. And this is energy consuming. This is time consuming. This is a lot of things, you know. And developing innovations and finding new ideas is a big challenge in the industry today. And biomimicry is a science of, instead of creating yourself new solution, is the science of reading what has already been done before. How? If you look at the world we are in today, okay, we are on a planet that has been, living since almost 4 billion years. Okay, there is life on Earth since 4 billion years, and after there is some theories, and one of them is living beings are evolving according to what they need under the survival of the fittest is a Darwin theory, basically. So it means that everything that was not the best competitor died. And this race has been happening since 4 billion years. Okay? So it means everything that is living around us on the planet is one of the big, super big champion of this race. Okay? So in order to be champion when you're a living being, you need to evolve. Okay, and evolving and finding solutions to find more water, to be a better hunter, to smell better, to be faster, to be stronger, to be biting harder, to capture water, to swim, to breathe, to all this. This is what champions are. And if you look at biomimicry, biomimicry is a science of finding in the living solutions that have been there and developed and buffed since billions of years and transfers them into actual problems of today. Okay? So basically, this is the base of biomimicry. I'm going to share my screen. Share screen. I'm trying to do that. Basic, advanced, and basic. Where is it? Oh, I need to do that first. Give me 2 seconds. I need to do something first. Escape. Sorry for this technical pause. I need to first put my presentation into presenting mode, and then only I can share my screen. It's done. Now I can share my screen. Share biomimicry. Why don't I find yes here? And share. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
Okay, so as I mentioned, biomimicry is the art of reading what has already been developed and buffed since millions of years by the champions of bio engineering and biotechnologies on the Earth. Okay, and this is what we are going to look at. So biomimicry is innovation inspired by nature. As Janine Benius was saying, she is one of the big biomimicry champion of the humankind. Okay, there is 3 levels of being inspired by biomimicry. Okay, and mostly people are stopping at the first one, which is the form. Okay, if you want to express that something is related to biology, or it's organic, people are taking the green color because it's the color of grass, color of trees, and things like that. So this is the very basic relationship to shapes and colors. Okay, you want to make I don't know, a vehicle look strong. You get inspired by the shapes of muscles on the shape of an elephant, let's say, to make something look robust. So shape can be something that is inspiring. And this is on colors. It's the first level of understanding biomimicry. Okay. After that, you've got the process. You can be inspired by the process. How do people, how do organisms use certain processes to achieve certain tasks, like creating oxygen out of light? Okay, the chlorophyll is doing this. by photosynthesis. And this is how this has inspired a lot of different work. So this is processes, chemical processes, movements, kinematics on the bones, and articulation. Trees, when they are moving, they are pumping their food through their veins by the wind pushing them. This has inspired a lot of pumps, natural pumps to without electricity for camps, something like that. So this is processes that you are inspired. And after that, you've got another level that is even beyond that. That is the systems. Like being inspired by the full system. It means a lot of processes from different actors that are put together to realize a huge amount of successful acts. Okay, like in a forest, in order to make a forest sustainable, there is not only trees that are growing. There is trees that are growing that are making fruits, and then ants are eating the fruits, and they are destroying the fruits. The remain of the fruits are rotting. They are going back to the ground. There is mushrooms that are feeding with it. The mushroom are giving information to the trees. There is a full ecosystem that is there, that is helping everybody to work together. So these systems have inspired a lot of things for in human life. For example, internet is inspired by the way forests are discussing, trees are discussing to each other through a mycelium. And this is how internet has been invented. So whatever. This is system inspiration. You've got three levels. One is the form and the colors. Second one is the process. And this is a system that is the most complicated one to understand, but also the one that can be the most helpful for us in this social impact driven design hackathon that you have. Let's look at some case study that most of you might know already, but it's good to go there. So you all know the Velcro. Velcro is, called also Scratch by Betty. It has been inspired by invented by George de Mestral in 1941, so almost 80 years ago, by someone who was looking at a dog. And his dog was having, these burrs that were sticking to the fur. And you've got in the bottom of my images the burr, and you can see how there are some small hooks that are there. And these hooks were hooking into the loop of the fur of the animal. And this is what you see on the top part, where you see a microscopic view of what both sides of the Velcro are. One side is a hook, which is basically a loop that has been cut. Okay, if you look, I don't know if you see my mouse, but this here is a loop, and it has been cut by a tool in the industry. So these are plastic loops, and they are cut in the industry in order to become some hooks shaping like that. On the other side of the Velcro is some loops of threads that are not cut. On this, when you rub one against the other, will hook into each other, and this is how Velcro has been made. Okay. And Velcro is a big game changer for everything. You've got Velcro that are easy to remove. You've got Velcro that are used to stick heavy stuff together. It has been there for years. Okay, so this has been inspired by a process on shapes of the ecosystem. The kingfisher on the bullet train. So the bullet train is a Japanese train that was, making some sonic booms every time it was going in and out of a tunnel. It was going so fast that it was pushing air in front of it, and it was making booms, sonic booms, not like Mach 1 sonic booms on planes, but making a lot of noise, and it was disturbing the neighbors of the tracks where this train was running. And so they had to work on how to make sure that the shape of the train was helping not to make these booms. And they got inspired by the kingfisher that you see on the top of the picture, which, the kingfisher is a fishing bird. So it needs to go to see the fish. So it's sitting on a tree. It's seeing the fish through the water, And you know that water is having, an optic distortion when the light goes from air to water. There is a small disruption in the flow. And the kingfisher need to see the prey to know where to jump, okay? And when the beak start to eat the water, it's making some ripples, okay? And if there is ripples, you don't see what's happening anymore with the fish, okay? Here, the kingfisher, through the millennials and evolutions, develop a shape that is allowing him to get into the water without making any ripple, allowing him to see the fish until the end, okay? On this shape, going from one medium, this is the air, to another medium that is the water, this shape allowing him to go from one to another without ripples, is been inspiring the beak of this train in order to be able to go from open air to compressed air into a tunnel, okay, two different mediums, and the same thing when exiting compressed air into the tunnel to open air without making booms, okay? So here again, the shape has been inspiring the shape of the natural systems has been inspiring the engineers to build man-made objects, okay? Same thing for, sorry, the image is a bit blurred. This is a whale fin, okay? On a humpback whale, you can see there is a lot of humps on these fins, and everybody thought that it was useless, but actually there was some fluidity studies that have been made on these whales' wings, and when, thanks to these bumps, when the whale is moving slowly, okay, it's removing the turbulences in the water, giving the whale a better efficiency to move through water, okay? It's removing the turbulences. Engineers have been thinking about it and implementing the same kind of stuff on what you see below, which are the tail, the turbines of wind turbines, okay? So it's the fins of the wind turbines. On these bumps that you see on the back, on the back and front of the propellers of these turbines, is increasing the efficiency of slow-moving turbines by up to 20%, according to what I've understood, what the numbers are showing, okay? So here again, shapes and mechanics have been inspired by. There is also something else that is very interesting, is the lotus effect. You know, a lotus is a plant that is super big, and there is a skin on the lotus that is, with a kind of velvety texture. And the property of this is that when the water leaks, when the bubble of water run on this texture, it's collecting all the dust, okay? On the normal surface, dust will be wet and then will stick to the flat surface and will exit the drop and stay nearly at the same place than when it was before the drop touched it. But thanks to the texture of the lotus, the drops are carrying with them all the dust. And this has been worked in order to make some coatings for the industry that are self-washable. It means that when the dust is on there, the water will leak on it and will clean the surface automatically. And this has been inspired by the lotus effect, okay? So there's a lot of application. We could speak a lot about, there is a lot of case study, the termites and how they are working on the climatization of their, I don't know the name in English, I would say hive, but hive is for bees, so I don't know how you say the house of the termites in Africa, and how they are making the climatization of this has inspired big buildings, to reduce of more than 30% the usage of AC for this building. There's a lot of case study about, how to collect water, like some insects in the desert are doing with some shapes and with some different chemicals. How to clean water without using chemicals. All this case study has been done by studying what the nature is doing and replicating it in man-made objects. Okay? So there's a lot of things that has been done like that. So the benefits of biomimicry, basically, when you're using it, is to have sustainable and eco-friendly solutions, innovation and improved in efficiency, cost saving and resource efficiency, and basically it's enhancing performance and functionality. For example, they are trying to replicate digestion. Digestion is a chemical process that we have, all the animals have when you got food, to transform it into energy. And this is the most efficient process to transform materials into energy. Even engine and electricity are not as good as the way ecological bodies are doing this for digestion. And there's a lot of things that we need to learn to read from the nature to do that. So how to do biomimicry, because this is good. And this is my last slide. You need to observe nature very closely in order to understand how it works and why and how. Then you need to really, really understand what is the problem that you need to solve. Okay, I'm trying to solve a problem of cleaning water, collecting water, strengths, resistance, colors. What is my problem? Then you need to collaborate with biologists and designers, or maybe just look on the internet of, okay, this is my problem. What is the existing solution in the nature for that? And then experiment and prototype to do this. You don't have the time on this hackathon to do all this. So maybe you will find on some websites, biomimicry.org, my biomimicry. There's a lot of biomimicry websites where there is already, you can be inspired of how things are done, where they're giving you a lot of examples of what they understood biological ecosystem and what are the available solutions that can be helping you. So it's good to go on your project.
All right, thank you, Professor Thomas. Yes.
You're maybe working on society, on social impact projects. So it's very important also because, in the world of ecosystem, in the world of animals, there's a lot of cohabitation. There's a lot of, in the animal reign, there's a lot of, groups and societies that are existing. Bees, termites, ants, lions, monkeys. And they've got this social network on the way to interact with each other, humans, to understand and to improve our social needs. So it's very important to look into this as well. That's it from me.
Thank you, Thomas. This was a very exciting aspect, and we're certain that our participants will draw inspiration from nature around them. Now, over to Professor Varuna Iyer, who would share her overview of this step through a pre-recorded video. Once again, listen very carefully if you want to qualify for the cash prize of ₹1,000 from the Start School of Design, Bangalore. Over to you.
Yeah, we are playing the video. Just hold on.
I think it's not a video. I think it's a live presentation.
We have a video too, Thomas.
Hi. Just a question. Do I go next, or is the video going to play now?
I suggest we play the video. It gives an overview of the step. Then you can explain. All right, Varuna? Okay.
The first step to creating the ideation process is to understand the need gaps that you're trying to fill. Now, what this does is when you understand the need gaps, this goes back to our points of user-centric design and understanding the user's needs and aspirations. When we understand the need gap, we are better able to define our areas of opportunity and the white spaces that exist within the context of the problem. right? So now this puts it into a framework of or which direction you need to start ideating in. Now, as a process, the first step to ideation is to gain inspiration. Go online, look at the works that you admire. Look and find things that people have done. Now, there is a word of caution where you shouldn't be copying them or you shouldn't be copy pasting what they have, but recontextualize it to solve the problems that you intend to solve. Through the ideation process, you can apply divergent thinking. What this means is that the more ideas you have, the better it is. It is very important in the ideation process early on to not be able to judge your ideas or as good, bad, and ugly, right? That is the next process which can be defined by the idea selection as well as the prototyping. But when you're within the ideation process, it is imperative that you just put down all the ideas. And when it comes to ideas, quantity over quality. What this means is most often the first few ideas you come up with is going to be repetitive or stereotypical, right? So it makes sense to actually go on and on ideating, and it's only later in the process that you do see valuable ideas emerging. Now, when you do have these valuable ideas emerging, you should be taking it into account and putting it into a certain context. If you ever feel stuck with the ideation process, it could be interesting to apply certain frameworks, right? So frameworks like brainstorming and lateral thinking can add a certain kind of edginess to your ideas. Apart from this, interesting frameworks that you can look into are Scamper or Worst Possible Ideas. It is important to remember not to use all frameworks everywhere. The point of using frameworks is to contextualize it to the problem that you're trying to solve and use the framework as a tool. And just as much as you wouldn't use a hammer to stitch your buttons, you wouldn't use all frameworks for everything. You would contextualize the right kind of frameworks to the right kind of solutions. I hope this helps.
That was a very informative video. And now that we've watched the video, it's time for the spot quiz. I would like to call upon Ms. Swati Chaudhary to proceed with it.
Hi. So this is another interesting session for all of you. And this is step 3, spot quiz. So we have just announced the winners of spot prize 1 and spot prize 2. And this is your chance to win spot prize 3. So please click on the link that's been pinned in the YouTube chat and answer quickly. The first team that gets all 3 answers correct wins ₹1,000 from Strat School of Design, Bangalore. Now, let me share my screen and show you how to take the quiz. So can you see? Is it visible? Okay. So now please click on the link pinned in the YouTube chat. Click on the checkbox that has your email address. Select the right answer and submit. So all the best to all of you. And now over to Mokshika.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time to invite Professor Varuna Iyer to have a conversation with Mr. Umesh Kumar and Maria Matthew to delve deeper into this topic.
Okay, welcome, Professor Varuna. Lovely to have you here. Let's discuss about what goes on during the idea generation process, right? So what is it that we do when we try to generate ideas? And if you could add some industry examples, that would be great as well. So we would like to hear your thoughts on this.
Thanks, Maria. Thanks for inviting me. A huge thanks to Umesh and Dion sir and DQ Labs for making me a part of your journey. Let me just start by sharing my screen. If you just give me a moment, right? Um, Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay, hi. So hi again. I'm Varuna and I teach at Strat School of Design, right? At Strat, I think the reason we are supporting an event like this and we are part of it is because what we do believe is that design is the only choice we have for a better future for all of us. And when I talk about design, it isn't purely, again, like we covered, it isn't so much outcome related but also the process, and also using design as a tool to reform not just your own life but the lives of many people around you, right? And in turn, hopefully, all good design hopes to create an impact on society, right? um, uh, we uh, we at Strut Bangalore, for example, are all very passionate about sustainable design solutions, right? So just to preface my conversation, this might be an important contextual point to remember, is that we believe in doing things that uh, work best with ecosystems around them, right? Um, this is a large team, and a little about me. I am by nature an interaction designer. I have experience in identity as well, but my core skill is to break down real life problems and create manageable product or service solutions around solving them, right? Um, I work in empathetic and strategic levels at different people, and I believe it is important for us to build and ship very good user experience, right? Now, coming down to design thinking, and I know our audiences have heard enough of it, but I'm just going to touch on the fact that design thinking is not a linear process. So, although we are following a linear format, and although you might be hearing me at a certain point in your journey, right? Just keep in mind that you might have to go back and forward on some of these processes, and there is no clear idea what is the right formula, but instead do what is right for you, keeping in mind your skills and talents and your group skills and talents, as well as the outcome you want to achieve, right? Now, talking about ideas, right? um, I want to break it down into three components, right? There are thoughts and directions, right, that we can look at as, and then there are ideas, right? What are they? And then there are concepts, right? And we'll kind of take a deeper look into these, right? So, for example, thoughts and directions, right? The point of thought and direction, meaning when you do look at the problem areas, when you do come up with what is your problem statement and what are the problem areas that you're looking to address, right? You get a sense of the direction you want to take, right? So, how does this work, right? Um, a good example, like let's say if somebody is trying to solve for having a toothbrush, right? What if the toothbrush was my friend, right? It's a question. It is a curiosity that triggers your mindset, right? In the stage, right? Or you could say, what if brushing becomes a shared activity? What if it is something you do with people rather than just doing it in in your bathroom, right? What if it's a shared activity that people bond over, right? And lastly, what if brushing is not limited to one space, right? So these are some, again, but they may or may not be relevant to your project, right? But these are just some indications of directions you could ask, right? And it begins with a question. It begins with a spark of curiosity, essentially, right? um, then ideas come up, right? Now, when you talk about ideas, right, you have a direction, right? So, hypothetically, if you say, I want to create a service for the poor, which helps them save money, right? That is one possible direction for you to go in. Now, you could do that by offering them an ecosystem where they can make more money, hypothetically, or you can do that by helping them upskill and create products and services that they can sell and make money. You can solve that through entrepreneurship and teaching them entrepreneurial skills, right? Now, ideas are many, right? And this is where, if referring to the video earlier, when I said when it comes to ideas, go for quantity and not so much, don't focus on the good quality ideas just yet. You will focus on that when you're defining and shortlisting your ideas. But at this stage, it is important for you to come up with as many ideas as there is possible, right? So, for example, if I was thinking of, I don't know, maybe a keychain, I'll come up with different types of keychains. I'll come up with, let's say, hypothetically, you wouldn't need to use a keychain. So, a good example of solving the key issue could be contactless key entry, right? Or it could be, what if it's Bluetooth enabled? Right? What if the key is your thumbprint or your retina scan, right? So you have to come up with several of these ideas. Now, most likely, all of us are only human, and we aren't immune to the problems of biases and stereotypical solutions, right? Which is why we focus on quantity in this stage. We don't really judge whether an idea is good, bad, or ugly. You just bring out the idea, put it out there in a way that you can visualize it, right? And then you start going on doing it. So, for example, if I had to come up with a logo, right, I would try about I would try to at least create 100 different form variations of the logo, right? Or again, hypothetically, if I was brainstorming for the key, what are the 100 different ways in which you can do a key entry, right? You'd come up with that. Some of them very good, but probably they may not be viable for you. Some of them might be not so good, but most viable. Some of them are great, but they're more theoretical and you probably don't have the information, right? But at this stage, we just let it be, right? We just make your thinking visible, because when something's visible to you, it's just a strange way in which our brain works. You can make more sense of it, right? Now, coming to concepts, right? Now, I could say hypothetically that I am going to create a keyless entry with my thumbprint, right? But I could also say that this is something when I put my thumb on it, there is a music that plays. The benefits of choosing these concepts are put on the side, and disadvantages of certain concepts are put on the side. But also when you're conceptualizing, the visuals become important, right? um, for example, what's the best way to make the pen, right? And if you think your pen should be thick and short, what are the different ways in which you can make it that way, right? How does it look? How does it feel? What colors does it have, right? So to think about the tactile element is also part of the conceptualizing process. Okay, so a good basic, right? And because the brief is so open in terms of your deliverables, I cannot say that one way or another is better, but this is just an indication or a kind of a way forward that you could potentially take, right? Think about giving your ideas a structure, right? So what does this pen in your mind look like, right? What is the concept of this pen, right? How does it look? When will they use it? For example, is it a pen that kids are going to carry in their pencil boxes and use it in school? Versus is it something that's going to be used by a CEO in a boardroom? Versus is it something that needs to be on the go and people just need to pull it out of their messy bags or messy pockets and just use it, right? Is it going to be something that you intend to largely use only for artistic purposes, or is it something that writes on all service surfaces? So think about the person using it, in what environments will they use it, right? So for example, a good example for this is a hotel has a billing software, and so does a shopping center, right? But are both billing softwares going to have the same solution? No, right? Because in a hotel you sit there for a while, you have to have the ability to go back and forward on orders, you have to be able to amend orders, change orders, be able to assign tables to orders, right? So the challenges and the problem areas there are different, as opposed to, let's say, in a shopping cart, right? So in a shopping mart, you're often just going to check out, right? So you're going to have a span of 5 minutes in which the billing has to be done quickly. And you often, once you pay, there isn't going back. There might be an exchange program, but you can't particularly amend your bill most times, right? So put it into the context, right? Then think of the environment. Now, the environment is a larger element that the context lives within, right? So again, the environment of having a restaurant in Bombay or Bangalore might be very different from having a restaurant in Kanpur or Meerut or Uttarakhand, for that matter, right? So think about the city and the larger ecosystem that you need to operate in. And why is this important? This is important purely because it again goes back to the human centered element in your design process, right? So if you think about these things, you have fleshed out the human centered requirements so well that it would be more clear for you to assess an idea's validity. Okay. um Life of the person, again, the human centeredness. Think of the name, right? Like, what would you hypothetically call it if this was your friend, if this pen was your friend, right? If this shopping software was your friend, what would you call it? And think of what is unique about that particular idea as opposed to the other ideas that you have versus other ideas that, let's say, exist out there and other ideas that are already in the market, right? So it's an important thing to have that gauge, right? Now, moving on. This is one of the frameworks that I could recommend, right? So hypothetically, just painting this picture, you guys have come up with, I don't know, maybe 100 ideas, right? How do you choose? How do you particularly choose which idea should you work on and which idea needs to be parked, right? Now, there are different ways to choose that. But ideally, you want the criteria defined by your problem statement itself. So, meaning, if I'm solving a problem for the usability of um, computers in blue collared workers, right? Um, your parameters will be influenced by what you're trying to solve, right? So if you're talking about blue collared workers, if you're talking about, you know, um, how we can help them, right? You either through education, right? So hypothetically in this scenario, let's say we are helping them through educating them for over the digital literacy element, right? Now, if that's the case, you would ideally um, try to come up with criterias that actually mean the success, meaning, is it affordable for them, is it accessible for them, right? So these ideas have to largely come from you and what you intended to solve for in your problem statements. But here is a possible framework you could use, right? And this is a desirability, feasibility, and viability framework, right? So essentially, the goal is you want the idea in the blue zone, right? So you want to place your ideas in and around these Venn diagrams. So you get a gauge of each idea where it stands on these parameters, right? Now, I'll touch up a little bit on what is desirability, right? So desirability is how much do people want your idea, right? How profitable is your idea for the entity, institution, organization that is going to use the idea, right? How possible is it to build out the idea, right? So this is one framework, right? You could choose to use it or not. Now, I'll give you some examples of some of our students, what they did, right? So essentially, this was a project that was being worked on by our product design student, right? And this is an element of how she would ideate, right? So if you actually see, right, there are several variations of shapes, there are several variations of views, there are several variations of, let's say, textures and how it's being used. So she's kind of fleshed it down to begin with, right? Then she's kind of shortlisted her idea, and she's kind of fleshed out one idea fully. Okay, so this is her variable, right? And she's kind of very clearly thought through where the screen will be, how will the insides of it look, how will it work, right? So this is the next part of ideation. This is the end of ideation process when you're converging and not diverging, right? Where you are actually putting it out there how your idea is going to work itself in extreme detail, right? And she's then taken it on the screen and made like some visual renders also. Now, I know that this is not required, but this is how, when she chose the idea, this is how she decided to flesh it out entirely. So this could be one way if it helps someone who's listening here. Now, this I found very interesting. One of our students, Krisha, actually used this. Essentially, this is a storyboard, right? So she's broken down her idea usage in the form of a storyboard and how somebody would experience her product, right? Some of the conceptual ideations, and again, like I said, right, all the different ways in which it could be used, all the different angles, all the different shapes, all the different functionalities, materials that you could hypothetically use, right? She's also tried to see some of her products, how they fit in terms of look and feel with the users, her end users, right? So she's tried to kind of create that juxtaposition rather visually as well. So this is an interesting way forward if that is something you want to do. This actually brings together the voice of the customer and the voice of the business, which is what I like about this slide. These are some examples that Joel, one of our students, had created, and this is largely his idea of what he's going to build in terms of a four-wheeler. He's a transportation design student. And just some renders of how he was thinking in terms of shapes, textures, colors, build, volume, the look, cut, contours of what he's trying to build. And he kind of arranged them into these themes, right? And essentially you could look at each of these themes being a concept, right? So that's it from me. But I hope this helps. These were just some possible directions in which you could take. I'm still going to go back and emphasize the right direction is something only you know what you should take. Over and above that, don't take too many directions. You ideally want to, when you're converging, you ideally want a point of focus that you converge into and actually go deeper rather than wider. So yeah, that's it from my side.
Thank you, Professor Varuna. That was absolutely helpful.
Yeah.
So let's also invite Umesh sir, and
Hi.
we would like him
Hi,
to
Varuna.
disclose step 3 and what
Yeah.
happens in step 3.
So very fascinating presentation, Varuna. Clarity of thought and superb
Thanks so
narrations.
much.
Okay. So quite enjoyable to see all the student works as well. Okay. So I think we have some questions for you, but before we proceed, I would like to share the step 3 toolkit to the participants and then explain a little bit about that. Okay. So let me share my screen. Okay. Just sharing my screen. Okay, so 2 steps successfully completed. By now, you should have got one problem that is worth solving and one insight which is brilliant, which is giving you a direction to your ideation step. So in step 3, we try to ideate a lot of interesting ideas, crazy ideas, and then we'll try to shortlist them and validate them. So the objective of step 3 is to get one validated brilliant idea. So the process that we'll be using for this step is number 1, we will be using AI tools to ideate. So you must be thinking, okay, how can we use AI tools to ideate? So basically, when you are looking for certain out-of-the-box ideas, you also have to ask out-of-the-box questions. All right, so some crazy questions, right? Certain times we may be limited to answer such kind of a crazy questions with our ability to imagine and etc. But with the help of AI, what happens is like ChatGPT, you can position ChatGPT into a particular role, and elicit the responses, what kind of a responses that it would make, and that would give rise to very interesting thought process. So these are the various ways we can actually ignite the thought process. So the more you're into the process, the more ideas you generate, and you can figure out something which fits to the insight that you're generating. Okay. So idea generation process, industry examples, you can actually see how industry has tackled such kind of a problems before. Okay. Let us say your solution is an app, so you can explore, yeah, are there any similar kind of an apps available in the market? What are the users saying, right? And what challenges the users are facing, and etc. You can also go through the traditional methods of to ideate, like for example, paper and pen model, and you can use Scamper, what Varuna also has mentioned in her video, Scamper. It's a very interesting tool. I would later request Varuna to probably show some examples of Scamper, right? And also the worst idea method, all right? And once you got these ideas, so you can just do some simple sketches. They need not be great at all, absolutely not required, need not be great. But it should communicate the basic elements of what you're thinking about. Okay. So once that is there, you can, depending on the kind of category that you're working on, whether it is tangible product or intangible service, if it is a tangible product, you can use certain materials that are available at your home, like maybe clay, toothbrush, maybe wire, cloth, newspapers, and then you can generate some 3D models that represent your concept or idea. Okay. If it is an intangible service, you can quickly draw or can cut some papers, draw some screens on it, and see how they kind of move from one screen to other screen. So you can try this very cheap way of building mockups and prototypes. Okay, and then we have given you a framework for idea validation. I'm going to show you that. And then you can shortlist one idea for further refinement. Okay. So we have updated the toolkit. All right. So concept, ideation, and validation, which is happening right now. So the outcome of step 3 is one strong validated concept. So we recommend you, we encourage you to come up with 30 different ideas. So generally people, I mean, initially we think that over 30 ideas is like, what is this? I mean, it's not possible and etc. But with the help of right tools, you can do fantastic work. All right. So you just have to have the right tool. Okay. For example, if you are using, if you are, all right. So there are certain tools that are listed here. Okay, in idea generation tools and techniques, you can click into that and explore. For product design, there is brainstorming, there is Scamper, mind mapping, prototyping, SWOT analysis. For service design, there is blueprinting, customer journey mapping, empathy mapping, personal development, and value proposition canvas. So a little briefing has been given on this. Please read through whichever tool you feel would be useful for you. All right. So there are these techniques given, and ask ChatGPT. So this is an interesting prompt to generate crazy ideas. Okay. So the first prompt is to generate 30 ideas using ChatGPT, as you must have been using so far. The prompts, you change the red text with the relevant content that you have got. So here you change the red text with the problem statement that you have, and what is that insight that you have, and who is your primary stakeholder, add that information, and one strong user need. You also would have got user need so far. Okay. And then, so help me ideate. So 10, it could be crazy ideas, or replace the red text with your problem related information. So it could be crazy, wacky, out of the world, silly, okay, weird. So change that word and see how it kind of gives out the results. And you'll be surprised and delighted to see that, okay, you can also think in that manner. Okay. So many times we think very linearly, right? So when you're using these tools, that kind of opens up your thought process itself. Okay. So for example, if you were a Superman, okay, so this context, and if you're a Superman, how would you solve it? You can change this with different words. Let's say, imagine you're a god. Okay, imagine you are or maybe a Trump or Modi, or give some nouns there, and then explore, have fun. So the entire process, the most fun part is the idea generation part, because in the beginning you're not restricting yourself with any constraints. You're just freely thinking, okay, and it is fun. And so generally, what happens is when people are working together, I mean, those who are novice, they don't open up their thoughts. Okay, they may think that, okay, if I kind of tell this silly idea, they may laugh at me, or they have these apprehensions. But when you're working in a team of seasoned designers and etc., you'll have real fun. Okay, so crazy ideas coming up, and they go on building ideas on top of the other people ideas. Okay, so go explore a lot of ideas and have fun. Um, you can also conduct a Google image search to find existing solutions in other countries. Why image search is because it gives you very interesting visuals. So when you're looking at those visuals, when you're connecting 2 or 3 visuals, it kind of triggers a different thought process in your mind. So that can lead to a new idea. Okay. You can also use Bing Create Explore Ideas. So we had a tutorial in step 1 how to use Bing to create images. So keep changing the words and see what kind of images AI generates. So all these are different methods that you can use for generation of ideas. Okay. Right. Then there is a concept evaluation framework. So you list down all the ideas that you have got, and you can segregate them on the parameters of efficiency, ease of use, feasibility, and you can look into the total score, and naturally you'll come to know the top 2 or 3 winners. All right. And when you get those ideas, please sketch them out. Even if your sketching is not very good, try your best, sketch them out, because in the next step, tomorrow we are going to show some tools which would change or which would transform these silly doodles into some fantastic renders. Okay, so with any kind of a simple sketch also you can generate a fantastic rendering. So don't feel restricted. Don't think that, okay, my drawing is not good, my perspective is not good. No matter what, sketch out. That will be a great experience for you. And then, as I said, you can also create mockups using the materials that are available at home. And once that is done, take feedback from your family. Okay, so tell that, okay, so this is a toothbrush I have designed, a new toothbrush, or maybe this is a new water bottle, or maybe pair of shoes, or whatever you have designed. Take feedback. Okay, and when you're taking the feedback, be open-minded. People may laugh at you, people may criticize you. So it's just part of the process, you're just having fun. So let's say you're playing dumb charades with your friends, you may make some silly signs, they're laughing at you, but you are part of the process and you enjoy it, right? So don't feel inhibited. What kind of questions to be asked is also documented here. So just go through them, read through them. Maybe some are relevant, some are not relevant, but these are triggers for you to build your own questions and ask. Okay. You can also choose Google Forms. You can create Google Forms and send it to add an image and send it to your friends all across, such that they can also vote and express their opinions. Okay. And then you can sketch out your final idea and create a prototype. So you have whole night to do this process. Okay. So you can utilize all the time. Okay. And then very importantly, whatever you're doing, you have to document in a slide. So here you'll be documenting in slide number 3. Okay. And there is the DH Canva document template. So most of the people are asking, how do you edit the template? So let me just take this opportunity to show you. So once you click on it, all right, so this is not an editable file. because I'm the owner, I'm able to edit this file, but you as a viewer, you'll not be able to edit. And many people are sending me requests to edit the file. I will not be giving you the request. Rather, I have created a small instructional steps in terms of how to edit the Canva file. So this is the document for that. So click on it and follow. So what you have to do is just go to file and say make a copy, and that will create a new copy where you can edit the file. Okay. And in fact, I'm getting a lot of requests regarding the toolkits also. Like, okay, give me the access to edit the toolkit. You don't need to ask me for the toolkit, edit access. You just go here and say make a copy, and then you can edit in whatever way you want. Okay. All right, cool. So please submit all your work, and on Instagram, we have noticed that okay, majority of you are using the structure very nicely. Some of you are having difficulty. You are putting the work without the banner, without proper structure, and etc. So in fact, our team will be getting in touch with you to help you out. All right. If you have any doubts and difficulties, you can always join the troubleshooting room and access the help. Okay. So with that, I would like to hand over it to Maria. And Maria, please report.
Yes. Before moving forward, I would like to also address a lot of questions and queries we've been receiving in the troubleshooting room and also on Google Forms and Talk to Chat regarding how to use Canva and issues with the paywall. So I think some students are facing problems because they're not using premium, but none of our assignments require the premium account on Canva. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a in more detailed step-by-step tutorial about how to use Canva and how we will be uploading these slides on Instagram with the required specifications. So stay tuned. We will be releasing the link to this tutorial on the WhatsApp announcements group. So students who have not yet joined the WhatsApp group, please make sure you do, so you're notified when we send this tutorial on the WhatsApp group. So if you join the group, you will be notified as soon as we release the tutorial. Okay. So let's move forward. A few questions for Professor Varuna. Could you elaborate? So you talked about the scamper method and the worst idea generation. So could you elaborate on these two methods?
Yeah, actually, the reason I spoke about them is because they are the most radical frameworks there are out there to use. These frameworks do not ensure that you'll have a great idea. They're just tools, right? So all frameworks are just tools. You have to pick the right tools when it comes to what is it that you want to solve for, right? So let's start with the worst possible idea. Now, a good time to apply this tool is when there is a creativity block that either an individual or a team is hitting, right? Where their solutions are not as creative as they could be, right? And often a lot of that has to do because they feel the performance, like a pressure for performance, or there is this looming need to give the best idea, right? But what if we were to take out that parameter out of the thing? What if you were to create for the same solution, what if you were to come up with the worst ideas there could be possibly, right? And some of those ideas are usually quite interesting, right? I mean, like, you do 100 of them, 99 will be bad, but one will be very interesting. A good example of this, for example, when we did it in our foundation years with some students, one of my students came up with a brush that had the metallic scrub, which I thought was like a quite funny thing and a funny application of it. Another student of mine built a desk, but the light was inside the desk. So it ended up looking like a very nicely backlit kind of environment for his desk instead of having the light directly on him, right? So that can kind of sometimes give you a little interesting edge to what you're doing, right? You could use the learnings from that or not, but the point of the worst possible idea is to take off that pressure. It is to come up with what is the absolute worst idea you can think of, right? So that's one. Now, when you're talking about Scamper usually is applicable when you're looking at ecosystems, right? So again, I'm going to go back to my example of, let's say, digital literacy amongst blue collared workers, right? I'm not sure that's the politically correct term. Low resource people, working class, whatever you refer to them as, right? Resource constraint people, however you want to say it, right? But if you look at the current ecosystem, right? And if you were to take a hypothetical situation like that, right? The first, so Scamper, each of the, it's an abbreviation, correct? So you have, for S, you have substitute, right? So the first question you want to ask yourself is, what would I substitute certain elements of this with? Meaning, would I substitute their learning or onboarding process on an app into a physical screen, hypothetically? Would I substitute a person explaining it to them? Right? So, what is the specific pain point and how could you possibly substitute it? Right? Then there is C is for combine. So, are there elements in this ecosystem that you could combine? So, for example, can your service or product give them a cheaper plan, but also a subscription to their upskilling? Or can you provide micro lending services for their upskilling? Right? So to think about what elements of this ecosystem could be put together to optimize our outcomes, right? That would be the second question you want to ask. What parts of it do you want to adapt and modify? Right? That's the A&M part, right? It's like, is there something that you could possibly change in reference to the context, right? Is there something you could make a small change to that could make a certain amount of difference, right? Then can a section of it or can a particular element of it be put to use in multiple ways, right? So the P part is to put to another use, right? E part is what can I eliminate? Can I remove something and not lose value? That's the key, right? Because by that logic, you can remove a lot of things. But what is it that you could potentially remove and still not lose value in, right? And R is for reverse. It's like if something works a certain way, what would happen if it works in the exact opposite direction? Right? So that's largely the Scamper. Again, the Scamper is just to, I guess, create neural pathworks for you to think in different ways. You may or may not have the solutioning as a part of this, but the point of this framework again is so that it can break you from your rut.
Thank you, Professor Varuna. That was great, very informative, and I'm sure the students and the participants will be able to use these techniques to generate more ideas and keep their brains working. So the participants, whoever has issues facing, whoever teams facing issues, can please approach Talk to Chat, and please use the Google Forms to ask any questions, design-related questions that you may have, and join the troubleshooting link as needed. And let's use this time let's give participants time to work on their tasks now, and we will reconvene soon.
Thanks, Maria. Thanks, Umesh.
Thanks. the third slide by 6 p.m. Yes, so you are all expected to.
Yeah, go on, go on.
Yes, sir. You can continue.
Off, right? Zoom is
Okay. So the idea is to complete the tasks by 6 p.m. and upload the third slide by 6. But if you are not able to finish today's tasks by the end of 6, it would be all right to work it out after the session, but make sure you finish it before the day ends, because we will have more work to do the next day. So it is best if you get that work done before we start with our session tomorrow.
Yeah, and I would like to add on that see, you can upload the work in progress. It is not the final slide. Okay. At any point of time, whenever you have modified that particular slide, you can re-upload. It is only for us to keep a track of all the student works, whether they're going in the right direction or not. If we find that somebody is not doing the right way, then our team will get in touch with you and will help you to correct it. Okay. So please ensure that the template, what we have given, is been adhered to, and there is no nothing blocking the banner of the template, or in some cases I've seen that banner itself is missing. Okay, it's good that we are identifying those problems such that our team can reach out to you and help you out. It is for that purpose only. We are not judging, or these slides that you are uploading, the work in progress slides that you're uploading, is not going to go to the judging process. What will go into the judging process is only the final 1-minute video that you're going to submit by end of tomorrow. All right. I hope that answers your question. Whoever has asked.
Yes. We also have more questions asking if we should submit the slides individually or submit it as a single video tomorrow. All right.
So at the end of each step, okay, so you will be collating that particular video, sorry, the particular slide, and you can download it as a JPEG. And you can upload it on Insta and submit in the submit form to us. Okay. So, for example, step 1 you finished. You can just download that that particular slide and upload. Once you finish slide 2, you can download it and upload it in step 2, like that. Okay. Now tomorrow what we are going to do is all these slides that you have created, you'll compile them to get together and convert into a 1-minute video and give voiceover. That is tomorrow's job. Okay. So once you finish all of that with the voiceover, that you will be uploading in the Instagram, and which will go into judging. Okay.
All right. We have a question from. Yes, we have a question from Netra asking us if it is compulsory that the sponsors, the banner at the top with the logos, has to be at the top of the slide. Can it be at the top or bottom of the slide, or only at the top of the slide? Okay.
It has to be on the top of the slide. This is the formal layout for Design Hackathon, and it has to be respected. Right? Yeah.
Yes. All right. We have a question from Savi. So what if our idea is an app or a website? How would we sketch the service then? Okay, good question.
Yeah. So if it is an app or a service, you can, when you're talking about your product, okay, so you can show the website layout, website in context, in the sense, okay, somebody is using the website, okay, and you can probably show the information architecture, like, okay, if you click on this particular button, what happens? You can also have a small screen grab of the animations, transitions between the pages. Of course, I'm not sure if you're able to do that or not, but it's an opportunity to showcase. So all this information you should be showcasing it will come in slide 3, 4, and 5. Right? Yeah.
And to add to
just
that,
like to add,
yes.
I'm sorry. So another way to understand how to showcase app product or service is that go to Google Play, click on any of those apps, and go to the screen, to the promo screens, right? So they basically tell what's going to happen. Okay, one screen it shows about maybe if it's a gaming thing, okay, the home page. Next page it will show about your leaderboard. Next page it shows about some other interesting features of the game. So those screenshots can be compiled in one slide and presented as well. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
Yes, also wanted to address that if the problem still persists and if there are still doubts at hand, please feel free to go to the troubleshoot room, and the panelists there can explain how exactly you can portray these screens, how you can show the map or the wireframe, right, of the website that you want to show. So feel free to use that link as well. We have another question from Sanjana. Does the solution have to be a product? If not a product, what else can the solution be?
All right. So there can be two solutions, all right, broadly categorized. One is something you can touch and feel. Like, for example, maybe clothing, you can touch and feel. Maybe furniture, you can touch and feel. Or maybe a mouse, a chair, toothbrush, bulb. These are all products which are tangible, where you can touch and feel. These are tangible products. Okay. You can also have products which are not tangible, virtual products. Okay. So, for example, apps, okay, or some services. So, for example, you're hungry, you are using Swiggy to order food, and then after half an hour, you get food on your table. So there is something that has happened in the background, all right, which is not tangible to you directly. Okay, so it comes under the intangible service. Okay, for example, you walk into an Apple store and you walk into maybe Big Bazaar, all right. So you have different kinds of experiences, okay, which is not quantifiable, but those services can be experienced, right? So in fact, in Design Hackathon, we are having these two categories as tangible products and intangible services. So depending on your solution, we automatically categorize them into one of these two, and we will be sending it for judging criteria. Judging, all right? Yeah.
Okay, we still have questions regarding Canva, how to post it as Reels, and regarding why the troubleshooting link is not active at the moment. So I will announce it again. So we've been getting a lot of questions regarding how to use Canva, how to save files as JPEG files, and how to post them as Reels. So we will be releasing the tutorial soon on the WhatsApp announcement group within 5 minutes. Okay, so if you could all hold on for 5 minutes, we will be releasing the tutorial very soon, and you can start working on your posts immediately. And the troubleshooting link will be active as soon as we release the tutorial. Okay, and yes, I think that solves the question.
All right.
All right,
There
we
are
have
a couple
another
of
question.
questions. There are a couple of questions
Yes.
on YouTube chat. Okay. So somebody is asking, what should we do in slide 2 and slide 3? In slide 2, we are talking about the insight. So you can have it documented either in a form of a photograph or a sketch. And you can just add that single image in slide 2. Okay. And in slide 3, you can have one sketch of your idea, or a composition of multiple sketches that you have created for now. Tomorrow, we will tell you in detail how you can modify the slides that you have already done and what other content can go. Okay. There is a question asking about given an animation video how to create a full project and convert into a 1 minute video detailedly. So in fact, you can insert that animation that you have created into one of the slides. Okay, so when we are playing that 1 minute video, we can actually see your animation as well. All right, so even that we will be explaining about in detail tomorrow when we are doing the documentation and presentation. Okay.
I also want to announce that the troubleshooting link is now active, so students who want to join can join now. It's available. We have another question from Aisha asking if she is supposed to include the created personas in the slide, or do we or video? Yes, if the personas have to be included in the slides.
Yeah, they can definitely include the persona information in the slide. Yes, if they have done that, yes.
In slide number 2.
In slide number 2, they will be adding an insight. Okay. That insight can be documented in many ways. See, if it is a physical thing, like for example, somebody lifting something heavy and they cannot lift it in that particular posture, that's an insight for you. You can take a picture of that and you can document. Or it could be a data kind of a thing, okay, or your observation. So depending on the kind of insight you have, you can choose a format and upload. If let us say you are not able to use a picture to communicate your insight, just write a sentence what your insight is. The slide can be as simple as that as well, as long as you're communicating what your insight is. Okay.
I think we've covered questions on the Google Forms.
Okay. I was told by Dion that the spot at 5:45. So.
All right. So let's have this time to let the participants work on their tasks and come back at 5:45 to announce the spot quiz prizes.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders who can really make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships, direct industry expert interaction through master classes or arts and crafts workshops ensures a very well-rounded development of our students. After this, they are ready to face any design challenge that they have to face in the industry.
My journey at RV University has been an amazing one so far. Being part of the inaugural batch here at RV University myself, this place is studded with immense variety of emotions and a sense of excitement. Faculties here are very supportive, and we have a schedule in place with time-to-time reviews and feedback sessions.
Design education is a roller coaster ride of opening the mind, unlearning, learning, and a journey of self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design school with a 30+ year of design legacy, nurturing creative minds and preparing them for an ever-evolving industry. Our diverse range of programs includes product design, interaction design, transportation design, and brand identity and visual communication. It offers students unparalleled opportunities for internships, projects, and global exposure, where your journey to becoming a world-class designer begins.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't just want to create graduates, but I want to create future design leaders, make a mark in the field.
Varied delivery formats like Design Yatra or Explore India or capstone projects, internships,
All right, are we ready with the spot prize winner?
Umesh, I think Maria has to make an announcement.
Yeah, all right, okay, cool. Go ahead, Maria.
Yes, so a quick announcement before we announce the spot prizes. So the tutorial that will specify how to use the Canva templates and how to work in Canva, and also how you will be posting these JPEG tutorial has been released in the WhatsApp announcement group. So if everyone could take a look at the group, you will get access to the tutorial. And for those who have not yet joined the WhatsApp group, please make sure you do, so that you have access to all the important announcements. Swati ma'am, you can take over.
Hi. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah, so the prize for the spot prize of spot quiz of step 3 has been sponsored by Strat School of Design, Bangalore. And we are going to announce the winner now. So the winner is Dhimant C, representing team number T24011 from Sri Kumaran Children's Home, Bangalore. So congratulations to Dhimant. Our team will get in touch with you next week. Thank you.
Over to Dion.
Okay, so over to Dion.
All right. 1 second. Okay. Now, if you go into the YouTube chat, you would have noticed that there is a change in the pinned chat. All right, and that's a link in specific to fill up a form, right? And now what does this form do? Right. So the design school partners have been extremely supportive to all of us with the cause of the design hackathon. They've not only supported all the participants through their faculty and the panel discussions, but they have also obliged to extend their support beyond the design hackathon. So they're going to give you some key benefits, right? So there are special events. You will receive special invites for events at their institutions. They will organize some school visits and workshops for you at their institutions. And most importantly, for those planning on applying to these schools for admissions, the DH24 participants, the Design Hackathon participants, are going to get an additional weightage for their applications, right? So the schools have been good enough to say that the students who have participated in Design Hackathon already come with the better sense of design. And that's why we can give them more weightage when they have to apply for admissions. And we're looking forward to that. So we request all of you to fill in the form before the close of the day. Or you can fill in the form right away while we hand it over to Mr. Umesh to give his concluding notes for day 1.
All right. Thanks, Dion. So what a fantastic day we had. The last 9 hours had been very, very exciting. I'm sure the participants would have been going through a roller coaster ride, trying to gather as much as information as possible, ideate, explore the tools, come up with options. So it is definitely a very interesting day with a lot of learnings for all of them, for all of us as well. And what I would like to suggest to the students is that, so you have gone through step 1, 2, 3. Step number 3 can be continued overnight. And at this juncture, it will be very interesting for you to go through the past year winning videos, 1-minute videos. You can go through their presentations and see how creatively they have presented their work, how innovatively the solutions were. Especially go through the overall winner presentations of the last 3 years. I'm gonna share those videos with you in announcement groups, right? So go through them, get inspired, and continue working with on your projects. Tomorrow we will be concluding all your explorations, okay, to a proper documentation and presentation, and we'll also help you to create a 1-minute video, give voiceover and all that. All right. So with that, all the best for your next one day. Okay. And looking forward to mentor you all from tomorrow morning onwards. Okay. Over to you, Muktika.
Thank you so much, sir, for your concluding notes. A heartfelt thank you to all the panelists who joined us today. We appreciate you sharing your valuable knowledge with the participants, and to all the participants, I hope you found the 3 sessions today enriching and insightful. As we conclude day 1, I hope you all made good use of the tools provided to identify the problems worth solving. It's been inspiring to see the unique and innovative ideas and solutions you all have come up with during these sessions. So let's carry this energy into tomorrow, and we eagerly anticipate your solutions and can't wait to see what you create. Thank you for your active participation today. And lastly, before we conclude, I would like to thank our sponsors one last time: United World Institute of Design, Ahmedabad; School of Design and Innovation at RV University, Bangalore; and Strat School of Design, Bangalore. Thank you.
The School of Design and Innovation at RV University is one of the best design schools in Bangalore, where we encourage students to work collaboratively. With dedicated studio spaces, students would acquire and hone their skills, learn design theories, methods, and processes that will help develop and refine their ideas, which address the problems identified in a holistic manner.
You all as your Dean of School of Design and Innovation for RV University. I also bring with me an ethos of collaborative leadership, and I'm really invested in an interdisciplinary way of teaching and learning design, which I think is really strongly supported by our faculty members and the pedagogic structure of the university. As a Dean, I really don't who can read
Self-discovery. Design is imagination made visible. RV University. Go change the world.
Welcome to Strat School of Design, making the world simple, just and beautiful. An elite design